you've risen high. I'm unafraid of the dark. Super slow motion, and though your back is gently breaking, oh, you reach for the light. Is not your weakness. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You are what you grow into.
My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Louie Boy put the screw in the tuna. Kiraj Baphomet. Uncle Gumball Louie Boy. Sapphergeist. Xerox. Somniostatic. Bromine. Lucid. Nasty Redacted. The one and only. Sol. Gracchus. Bennifer the Potato. Elk Owl. Emerald Queen. Red Carp Nerodia. Straw Hat. Monty Ripe Bananas. Lavender Moon 1111. Aska. Silver. GameCube. Based. Emerald Queen, wait, I already read you. That's fine. You can get two. Posadas John, Random 3PO. Dank Catlord, Dreadful Dave, Ex-Oblivion. And from the YouTube chat, Neb, Nimbus, Levi Matthews, Leith, Dublin. Brittles, Cosmo Kitty, David Wooden. Rioma, Falmer Flamingo. Falmer Flamingo says, hi, Demon Mom, what do you think of the new TikTok fan account? It's based. Evelyn and Glitchy X6. My lovely, lovely imps. Zadoki. Yeah, look at this cute little thing. It's got a crazy little cartoon demon goat on it. Isn't it great? I got this as a gift from Conyer, which was such a surprise. I'm gonna tell the story in just a minute. But yeah, it was a birthday gift from Conyer, which was really, really wonderful and nice. What happened on YouTube? Is YouTube dying? It better not be. What? What do you mean it died? What do you mean it died? It's not dying, everything's sending just fine. How could it possibly die? Just refresh the stream. Oh man, nobody's gonna, I'm not gonna, oh man, tonight's gonna be a nightmare. Please make sure that you press like on the stream. I can tell that nobody's gonna watch this stream because it was fucking busted for the first 3 to 10 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes or whatever. Oh man, I'm gonna, why do I even turn on this goddamn stream? What a fucking nightmare. What a goddamn nightmare. My rage levels are going so high and it's taking everything in me to not lose it right now. It's fucking dumb too because I spent 40 minutes before this fucking stream prepping everything so that I'd be able to do my review of the Killers of the Flower Moon with GayFesh, and now I won't even be able to have audio. I mean, I won't even be able to have video for GayFesh and I to be able to properly do a review together. 40 fucking minutes of just me. I said, all right, I'm gonna get ready super early today. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna fucking make sure everything's ironed out. I'm gonna triple check everything. And it still was fucking busted for some unknown reason. I have no fucking clue why it's busted. The audio problems never goddamn end. Why doesn't OBS have a built-in fucking stream audio manager that actually fucking works? Why do I have to use 19 different apps that all plug into each other and introduce potential issues? Why is audio designed like this? Who did this? Who came up with this idea, huh? It's actually not true that OBS even sucks in terms of audio because there's no other option. There's nothing better. There's no other fucking option. This is a Killstar hoodie, by the way, which was gifted to me by the lovely Conyer. There's not even 15 competing solutions. There is no competition to OBS Studio. The only other options that exist are proprietary versions of OBS Studio that have other crap added on top of it to sell you shit. I'm not even joking. It's actually just what exists is OBS Studio and then OBS Studio proprietary version where they use the open source stuff and then they add a little bit of extra branding and UI changes to make it easier. And by easier, I mean so they can insert fucking ads into your actual UI while you're trying to fucking stream. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Anyway. I'm glad I was able to get it working, but I had to fucking reboot 3 times, and it meant people got kicked out of it, which means our normal viewers aren't gonna fucking be here. Agitating. Thankfully, we do have a lot of likes, so thank you all for that. I deeply appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you and wonderful. It's not even OBS's fault, really. Honestly, I mean, it could be. I don't fucking know, honestly. I shouldn't really be speaking because I don't even know what happened. I genuinely don't know why the audio wasn't working at the beginning of stream. Everything, all of the frequencies were correct. All of the bit rates were correct. It was all plugging into the correct spot. The audio was going through to OBS, but for some reason, when you all were hearing it, it was crunchy as fuck. And nothing that I did, including a full system reset. While that was going live, I rebooted the whole fucking thing. I don't think it's a YouTube issue because I didn't even remake the stream. I wanted to make sure that I could avoid remaking the stream. That's what I use, Nerodia. I use Voice Meter Potato. which is like super complicated, but also it works. And I've learned how to use it, but also, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Is OBS running on my main rig or the MacBook? On the MacBook, but when I first started this stream, it was running on my main rig. Which is why I was so confused as to why it wasn't working. I know, it's fucking annoying. And I'm ranting about it now because it agitates the hell out of me. It drives me crazy. I don't think it's a YouTube issue. I mean, it could be. It could be a YouTube issue, but I don't know what the YouTube issue would even be. Because all that YouTube is doing is opening its mouth and taking in all the data that I'm blasting out at it. It could be it could be a Windows one, but then what? I don't know, whatever. I mean, YouTube is having other issues. YouTube is like, because of the ad thing, it's like kicking people, it's like blocking, like the people will lose connection and the stream will start buffering randomly because they have an ad blocker and YouTube's like trying to do everything they can to stop ad blockers. I don't know, whatever. Whatever. Hello, Windleby. Welcome to the stream. I hope you all are doing well. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if people who are both on OBS could like be able to borrow? I don't know. Maybe that would introduce too many issues. I don't know. I guess it's not a Demon Mama stream without a little tech difficulties. Windleby, oh my god, it's so annoying. I know everybody says that, even though, you know, part of the reason why I have so many tech issues is because I always want to get things right. I don't want to just like lazy stream shit. And because I have a setup that allows me to be able to send everything in nice quality and whatnot. But this time, I literally don't know what happened. I spent 40 minutes before testing everything and it was working just fine. And the moment I went live, it stopped working. Even after a full reset, everything set back up. So I'm gonna have to go through and spend a day of my life doing this bullshit. Obnoxious. Obnoxious. How has the Berserk journey been? Great, but it's been on hold because I'm waiting for my books to arrive. Actually, let me check and see. Let me see when they're gonna arrive. Hold on, I should be able to check and see when they're gonna get here. Dark Canuck with the $14 super chat. My youngest graduated this week and now I don't have time. I don't have to pay tuition anymore. Harvest is all mine. Please accept this sacrifice. Hey, first of all, congratulations on your youngest graduating and also on having expendable income now. That is fucking wonderful. Congratulations. Thanks for sharing it with me. I deeply appreciate that, of course. All right, let me check and see when my next Berserk ones are getting in. I am ordering them slowly. Let's see. Okay, these were ordered. Shipped. Ooh, are they gonna get here today? They're here! Wait a minute, that means they're in the mailbox! That means my new Berserk, I can read Berserk again tonight. I had to order volume 8 and 9 because I finished all 7 of the first 7 volumes, which has been wonderful, which means they just arrived. I knew they were supposed to be here either today or yesterday, so I'm glad they got here today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dark Canuck, for joining as a member, also for renewing as a member. Thank you so much. I have 2 big old books down there, so I am at volume 8 then, which is immediately after the Tower of Conviction. The Conviction arc just wrapped up, and now I'm going into a new arc, which is exciting and fun, but also painful and scary. Yeah. It's wild. Deranged series, genuinely, but right up my alley. I love deranged art. Okay, it makes me happy. Art that manages to figure out ways to make me feel bad, but also good is amazing, right? The next arc is what half of Berserk fans say is the best out of the entire story. Damn, wow, that's high praise. But doesn't everybody say the Golden Age is the best? I don't know. They're all really good so far. I haven't found a single arc that I don't like. I remember when I was in high school, a bunch of like dude friends being like, oh, I hate Puck. I love Puck. Puck is like actually my favorite character in the entire series. Puck is just the best, like all around. How you cannot like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, Puck is amazing. Everything about Puck is just so wonderful. We got our clips of the day from Mr. Krabs. Thank you very much. Damn, that's impressive. I mean, I have a lot of ways to go. So there's 13 total, and I just ordered 8 and 9. So I have 4 more to go after the 2 that I just got, which means that I have 6 total left to read. It's been damn good. And then, of course, they're going to be releasing, because there's more coming. There's one more deluxe that was already in the works before he died, before Miura died. And then now they're doing, and then they're also going to be making, like, finishing the series with his instructions that he left behind. So, it keeps ending the stream? Oh, that's because, okay, you're having the ad blocker issues. Everyone, whitelist YouTube or purchase YouTube Premium, okay? This is the daily advertisement, okay? YouTube is making everyone's life hell. It sucks. I don't like it. I've denounced YouTube's action. But if you want to be able to enjoy your favorite content, you don't have a choice. So either buy YouTube Premium, which I think is a pretty good deal, honestly, despite the fact that they're forcing it on everybody, or whitelist YouTube and you won't have these issues. It absolutely has, Nasty. It absolutely has been enhancing my enjoyment. YouTube Premium is unfortunately worth it. It is unfortunately worth it, but it is worth it. It is absolutely worth it. Also, if you watch with Premium, you support creators. I know a lot of people don't know this, but it's actually true. YouTube Premium views are pay creators. That's a good thing. So thank you to all of the YouTube Premium viewers. You guys are great. Extra thanks to you. Thanks for making it possible for me to actually make some money from YouTube. Because the truth is, I don't make fucking jack shit from YouTube. I make basically everything from my own website. And there's a couple of reasons for that. Even though we work very, very hard to, make sure that all of my videos get monetized, and I also put out a lot of videos, the fact of the matter is that ad revenue is pretty bad these days. So YouTube Premium viewers, thank you. You make it possible for me to have a living. Skunksy with the tier 1 sub says, expunge me of the white name, dear mother, I hath been paid. Being white sucks. Being white is a matter of identity. Having white skin is neutral. Supporting Demon Mama is based. So thank you. Marceline Flowers with the $6.66. Thank you so much. Here's a picture of my little kitten to brighten your day. All right, let's take a look. Kitten moment. Oh my God! A total furball! An actual turbo kitten! It did brighten my day. It did. Scrungly. What a cutie. Red Carp 98 with the $5 says, I just looked it up. You're on Hawk of the Millennium arc, the arc that I am on. How exciting. I can't, I literally, if I try to talk about what happens in Berserk, it will just immediately demonetize my stream. Not that I really care that much for the aforementioned reason, which is that I mostly get money from people who support me on my website. Oh, is it really gonna be like this today? I can't believe we only have 109 viewers. Are people truly not that excited to do Holy Mac? Did I fail? Have I failed? Somniostatic with the $5 said, I made a Lucy short. All right, I'll check it out. Let's check it out. Let's watch the Lucy short. All right, let's do the Lucy short.
And please also don't forget that Lucy was arrested and convicted of trespassing after occupying an oil drilling ship.
Wait.
Holy shit, that's kind of based. Wait a second, that's kind of based.
I'm sorry, what? That's not. Don't listen to the video. That's not what happened, okay? I'm innocent. Oh my god.
Oh, this is so good.
That's not true. I did not do it.
I think Lucy did it. I think Lucy did it. I'm giving that a like. Lucy's great. It's probably got to do with something with going on. Okay, hold on a second. A couple people said this. One, that Vosh streams are going late. But my community has its own membership. Unless the gravity well around Vosh streams has increased drastically, which is possible. I acknowledge that it is possible that Vosh streams have the gravity well around a Vosh stream has increased so much that it's siphoned off imps, that imps have left the cause and left me behind. Certainly possible. But I don't think so. There is some overlap, but not that much. It could be that people are glued to watching the political stuff. Well, okay, so oh man, I'm getting so mad. I'm gonna fucking take a vacation. No, I'm not gonna take a vacation. I'm just fucking joking. Obviously, I'm not gonna. But vacation. After this year, I already took one of those. But I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I do a video on politics and nobody fucking watches it. But then it seems like all that they want to do is talk about politics. So maybe I'm not talking about it in the right way. Maybe I need to, I don't know, whatever. I don't care. The reality is, at the end of the day, I can't cover this issue forever. And I want to make sure that when I do talk about it, that it is relevant and important. And right now, while there is certainly a lot of things to talk about, like for example, the fact that the propaganda campaign is louder than ever. Also, at the same time, if you spend forever just analyzing and reacting to propaganda, that's kind of what propagandists want you to do, right? Oh yeah, that was a request that I started doing that a while ago, Ex-Oblivion. Yep. I still think there's some fucky shit going on with the algorithm in your Israel vid. It could be. It could be. In 30 minutes, I'm going to be talking with GayFesh about Killers of the Flower Moon, which should be super interesting. And then afterwards, we're going to be doing Holy Mac. And then if I feel like it, we'll do Dark Souls. But I'm not going to lie. Right now, I'm feeling pretty pissed off. And you know what? I think I'm allowed to be salty. Wait, they officially started the ground invasion? See, I was literally trying to fix my audio when that news broke. If it only happened an hour ago. Hold on, let me check. Maybe I should do my review. Oh, it is. They did. literally 18 minutes ago. So then should I rebrand this stream and cover it live and just be going, oh my God, this is 1 hour ago, according to CNN. Do I want to vent? No, because on one hand, it just comes off as salty. The truth is, I've been working really fucking hard on my stream lately. I've been putting a lot of love into it, and I just feel like it's like, I feel like I'm getting slapped in the face by YouTube. And it makes me mad. Because I want to succeed, okay? I fucking want to. I work my fucking ass off for 4 goddamn years. I want this stream to goddamn grow. But every fucking angle that I've taken for year after year after year, it gets fucking blocked off by some stupid fucking bullshit. Whether it's fucking loads of false reports, the fact that we got fucking false reported out the ass 100 times, or whether it's my TikTok getting taken down, or whether it's fucking Twitter going into the shitter so we can't promote it anymore. Every time I fucking take a left turn, I have something blocking the way for me to be able to succeed and grow the show. I put so much fucking work into it, and it doesn't goddamn matter because some fucking asinine bullshit will happen. It's just the way the world works. Sometimes you just get fucked. The stream issues definitely pissed people off because stream viewers have less attention span than a goldfish. No offense, I love you all very much, obviously. But it is true that like, if there's so much as a 10-second lull, if I take a breath, then stream viewers will be like, I'm bored. And then they'll go start watching content sludge where it's like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I've got genocide footage with Tunnel Runner fucking running over it. Oh, thank God. Oh, and oh goodness, they've added in a stolen slime squishing videos. Oh my goodness. Oh, and there's a guy going like this down in the corner going, hold on a second. Fuck, we can do this. Hold on a second. What the fuck? That's what that game is called, right? Tunnel Runner? Isn't that the name of the game? Subway Surfer. Why did I think it was Tunnel Runner? That was a literal just brain fart moment. I know that. I just couldn't think of it. Why did I think it was Tunnel Runner? Here we go. All right, hold on a second. Here we go. We'll fix the stream. I know this will do it. I know this will fucking do it. All right, now I just need to find somebody else's content to steal. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. Go. This one down here. Do you want to bring the minions back? Let's fucking bring the minions back. Who gives a shit? Fucking do this. Oh, oops, what did I fuck up there? Go. Is here, there we go. All right, what else can we put on here? Let's squish. Ah, perfect. Ah, perfect. Exactly what I need. Content I didn't make. Go, we got this. Get another one. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. This one's great. Perfect. Wow, they're so creative. I love it when creative people... Ooh, oops. I love it when creative people make things that I can take. Because the brain of the average viewer is so fucking shattered that this is the only way that anybody can enjoy anything. And if I stop talking or saying words, even if it's just nonsense, I could literally just be saying buzzwords that people would just tune out instantly. The cursed maximalist stream, it's lazy. You know how much, how much work goes into the fucking maximalism streams? You guys remember how rapidly I was trying to make sure that I could get the content still watchable while fucking spamming any GIF that anybody wanted up there? Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on here. Let me get some, do we have anybody got any good gore images? I'd love some gore GIFs. Can we get a, hold on, let's see. I'm just kidding. Don't post that in the chat. If you post that in the chat, I'll just perma-ban you. Here we go. Here's a contextless image I can put up. All right, no, I'm not actually gonna do that. Do you think the Adderall shortage for the last 2 years has contributed to Zoomer scrolling? No. No, it hasn't. What has contributed to Zoomer scrolling is that Zoomer... Okay, can I be completely real with you? Look, the stuff's on the screen, okay? Now you have to listen. You have to understand that the average American Zoomer's brain is actually broken. And I mean that. It's been taken and like people have like hammered nails and squished their fingers into the brain of Zoomers. People aren't enjoying themselves on TikTok. People aren't enjoying themselves on YouTube Shorts. They're going like this out of desperation because if they stop for 1 second, then they'll scream in agony, knowing that they have nothing to think about. They can't remember the last fucking 4 days of their life because they spent it on fucking TikTok and YouTube Shorts watching anything that a corporation's algorithm told them to watch, regardless of how stupid, vapid, pointless, meaningless. It's like, it's worse than any rant that any boomer has ever done about video games and TV. Say what you want about fucking TV and video games, but the fact of the matter that nothing has ever even come close, not even the most heinous a Saturday morning cartoon lineup with advertisements slapped in between has ever come close to the absolute brain damage of the modern era, being able to just sort of directly fire thoughts and advertisements into your brain in an uninterrupted stream, which you have zero say in whatsoever. They even put buttons that don't do anything there. You could put your little dislike button, you could put your little do not recommend this to me button, and it does zilch. It does nothing. Okay, I'm getting rid of this trash. I don't actually care about this shit. Boom. Be gone, demons. I should put the annoying orange next to your, next to the minions. This stream is clean. I know, right? Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to be able to fucking enjoy something somebody's put a lot of work and love into? Oh man, hold on a second. We got an impromptu cooking mama to do. Yeah, there we go. This is a good one. Hold on, we have an impromptu cooking mama to do. Let's see it.
So there was a name that started with a D that got mentioned here quite a bit over the last few months. Unfortunately, that's over now. I'm not going to talk about what happened because it's personal, and I absolutely do not want people going to her page and harassing her. In fact,
Oh, man. Oh, man. So we start with some fucking FaZe Clan buffalo chicken pizza rolls. Branded gamer pizza rolls. We got that we got it in a casserole dish. We've got some famous seasoned fries, air fried. Okay, air fried, good decision at least. We got a plain tortilla with nacho cheese. Seasoned fries on top of them, and no!
Beyond the obvious things like the loneliness, I miss her unending creativity the most. I'm definitely drinking more than I usually
Mayo.
do, and obviously I'm not eating any better. Also, the motivation to create content is severely diminished. All that, coupled with the fact that I've only had one video do even remotely well in the last 7 weeks, has me feeling like I'm getting curb stomped on a daily basis. But I'm part of a generation where men especially were told to hide their feelings and suppress everything. So that's what I do, because that's what I know. So I guess I'll just suck it up and move on. Nobody said life was easy. You don't have to like it, you just have to do it.
Okay, hold on a second though. Wait a minute, hold on.
You just have to.
That actually doesn't look bad. Wait, I'm actually surprised. That actually doesn't look horrible. Now, I'm thinking in my brain. I'm using my mind in my brain right now. And I'm going, except I know that it's made out of shitty buffalo chicken pizza rolls and Checkers frozen fries and canned nacho cheese with mayonnaise. But the visual, it kind of just looks like a really, it looks like a Taco Bell type thing.
Do it. But still, it sure ain't fun.
Now, notice how I didn't so far comment on anything that he had to say in the video. The reason for that is that that is incredibly, incredibly depressing and very sad. And I truly hope that he finds a support network to help him get through both his career struggles and his breakup. That is very painful. Ex Oblivion says, wait, are we not going to comment on the audio of the video? Was I the only one who heard it? Did I have a stroke? No, I just chose not to. I chose to focus on the cooking, okay? Because that's what we do over here, okay? Now I'm talking about how depressing it is, and I just truly wish him the best. LT Music with the $10 super chat says, this is for you since you're struggling. Thanks for giving me better takes and insights on things. You're very welcome. Honestly, I'm mostly just struggling this damn stream. But thank you very, very much. I deeply appreciate your support. Also, another bored person with the $20 super chat. Hopefully there's a bigger turnout tonight, but man, I've been looking forward to the Holy Mac stream, so I'm not leaving. Oh, we're doing the Holy Mac stream. I don't care if every last one of you abandons me. I don't care. The eclipse is happening. The Holy Mac will be unleashed tonight, no matter what. Even if you all leave during my Killers of the Flower Moon thing and don't show any love or appreciation to me, it will happen. And you will be left behind in the Dark Age. Thank you, LT Music, and another bored person for your incredibly generous support of the channel. It really means the world to me. Thank you so very much. I'm saddened by your frustration because the signal is loud tonight. I'm sorry. I'm going to try and calm myself. I've just had a very, very busy week, an extremely busy week. I had to do a lot of stuff this week, okay? I was really fucking busy, and one of them was a really long and really painful dental appointment, and it has just really fucking bothered my mood, okay? It really fucking bothered my mood. Just really got under my goddamn skin. And then everything, and yeah, I gotta talk about that too, Page Punk Corpse. There was a shooting in my home state that really scared the shit out of me. And I'm mad because I wanted things to go well for this stream, okay? No, you didn't miss Holy Mackerel. Don't worry. We are doing Holy Mackerel. We're actually going to do a review of the Killers of the Flower Moon first with GayFesh, which will be about an hour, maybe a little bit less. And then we're going to go from there. Berserk GIF for the Insanity stream. Oh, damn. Wait, that's a sick-ass GIF. Wait, what the hell? That GIF is sick as hell. Okay, we're going to actually, maybe we'll actually put this one on. That's actually really cool. Wait, what the fuck? That's super cool. How much time? We got 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I was just frustrated, okay? I have like a bunch of stuff I gotta do. I'm excited to do to talk about Killers of the Flower Moon with you all though. Because that was a banger of a film and I can't wait to talk about it. Now I gotta drop this one. Hold on a second. These are all the minions. Gotta get rid of the minions. This one, we can drop it behind the bottom of the chat. There. Have it over there. Look at that. Just going on behind the chat. Kind of cool. Maybe it could be a little bigger, honestly. Kind of sick. It's kind of lurking. But some really good stuff happened this week that I should talk about. First of all, I got to see Killers of the Flower Moon, which we're going to talk about with GayFesh here in just a little bit, which is really exciting. Secondly, I got to go to a giant haunted farm event with a bunch of my friends. I went with someone you might know by the name of Xander Hall, somebody else you might know by the name of Vosh, somebody else you might know by the name of Conyer, all of my partners, Vermin. It was a great ass time. We had a crazy fun time. We went to it was a huge haunted farm. They had 3 different haunted house things. And honestly, they weren't the scariest, but the makeup and set design was really good. Like, they put in a ton of effort. They must have had like 100 people working across all 3 of their haunted house. They had a haunted cornfield, a haunted house, and a haunted carnival. And so you went through, you could go through each of them, and they were like, each one of them was like a 10-minute, jump scare filled walkthrough. And it was really funny. Doe, it was really funny. Doe kept getting targeted. It was like every single scarer had a 6th sense to target Doe. One of them even was like, "You smell like meat." It was so fucking funny. Yeah, and we also got to do, it was really cool. We got to go through a pumpkin patch and we got to pick a bunch of gourds. Oh, I should have had Fawn bring the gourds up before we set them up outside, but whatever. I got a bunch of really, really cute gourds. Oh, I can even show you a picture. Hold on, I can show you a cool picture of Fawn. Give me a second here. I'll show you a great picture of Fawn, and I'll show you our big group photo. Hold on, it was really fun. Wait, everybody's eclipsed there. Kind of ironic. Okay, here we go. There's one of the pictures. I'll grab one of the other ones. Hold on, let me get the fawn picture. Oh, this is a cool one. Oh yeah, here's the photo of Doe getting killed. And here's the fawn one I want to show you all. Hold on, I'll show you. They're really cool. We had a really good time. I'll show you the one of Doe getting killed. Getting killed. All right, hold on a second. Okay, so here we go. So here's the group photo. We got all of us here in the group photo. Boom, there's me. There's Xander Hall. There's Vosh. There's Conyer. There's Vermin. There's Doe and Fawn. Cool picture. All of us hanging out. Then we got a great picture of Fawn. Fawn in the giant chair. Close-up of Fawn in the giant chair. And then, of course, here's the picture of Doe getting killed by a murderer. They put Doe on a meat slab and wanted to butcher Doe. Yeah, it was really fun. There's some more pictures too, but I haven't gone through them all to make sure that, like, I don't know, you got to be careful with pictures. I can't just send out pictures without making sure they're all clear. Let me see. Oh, wait, here's some of the pumpkins. Wait, one of these pumpkins is the one that I got. Wasn't it? Oh, no, this isn't. This is just a bunch of the pumpkins. That's not the one I actually got. We also, oh, wait, here's a, can I watch this? Hold on, I think I can. I think I can watch this one. Oh no, it's a whole video. I got to play, oh wait, oh, I can definitely show you this one. Hold on. This one I can definitely play, hold on. I know I can play this one. 1 second.
Get set!
Here we go. This is a race between Xander Hall and Fawn in giant wheels. So you can see Fawn is in the back and Xander Hall is up front. And they have these giant wheels. And watch, you can see them race. And you'll hear Vosh calling out to go.
Get set! Go! Let's go!
Go, go, go!
Let's go!
Go, go, go!
Yeah! Oh, you got it! Go, go,
Oh, shit, Fawn! No, Sam! Oh my God, be careful! Yeah, Sam!
We had a really good time. It was great. There was a bunch of silly events like that. I also got to do a zip line, which was fun. And we also did a giant tricycle race. They had these like adult-sized, honestly not big enough for me. I ended up like banging my knee really hard, but they had adult-sized tricycles, and we did an 8-person tricycle race, which was really fun. Yeah, it was great. Let's see, we got, I bought Zan the biggest wiener around. There was a giant hot dog stand that branded itself as the biggest wiener around. And to be honest, it was a pretty big hot dog. It wasn't the best hot dog, but it was big, that's for sure. We got hot cider and we got lemonade and we rented a little fire pit. It was really fun. Yeah, it was a really, really good time. Yeah, it was like, we had a huge group and it was pretty, they were like, the farm seemed very accommodating to big groups. So we had a really good time. Oh yeah, also they had this really funny monster shooting gallery thing, which is like one of their big things that like their claims to fame is this like monster shooting gallery thing. And basically the way that it works is everybody gets a little paintball gun and it's full of Orbeez. If you know what an Orby is, basically. They're these little like water-filled balls, and these guys come out in armored suits and they run at you and you have to hit them with the Orbeez. It was pretty funny. It was fun. It was in good fun. And the shooting gallery had like 20 paintball guns full of them. And they all just splat with, they're like full of colored glow-in-the-dark slime, so the monsters get all splattered up. It was a the event is called a haunted farm event. It was pretty cool. Anyway, all right, it's time. Everybody, my lovely, lovely imps, please make sure that you press like. We are about to have a nice call with GayFesh, and we're gonna talk about Killers of the Flower Moon, which is the new Martin Scorsese film. This video will be going up on my channel, and I'm very, very excited to talk about it. Crab Navy General with the $20 super chat says, I love Silence and Killers of the Flower Moon, but I can't imagine rewatching them. They were so long and it felt like all the potential subtext was just text, like there were fewer layers than a normal movie. I can't wait for the review. We'll get into that in just a minute. So after this, We're going to talk to GayFesh, talk about the movie. After that, we're going to be doing the Holy Mac segment, the giant, ultimate, super Holy Mac segment. So prepare yourself. Anyway, let's get GayFesh on here and let's talk. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I am doing great. 1 second. Let me get your guest text up here.
Yeah, let me do the same for you.
Excellent.
Hang on. Just
I'm actually gonna hold on a second, everybody. I have to hide I'm gonna put the GIF away for this segment because
hang on.
Let me just make sure the audio level. Can you when you have a chance, will you hit me with a quick just like test kind of thing?
Yeah, test. How are you doing?
Doing great. Just wanted to I'm gonna turn down your audio just a little bit so that we're a little bit on more equal. Can we get a live performance of the bathroom song? Wait, GayFesh has already done live performances on our show before.
I've literally done an in-person.
Yeah, in-person live performance.
You know, you've got the piano in there, and I actually was one time I was at your place. I was actually looking through all of the presets to see if I could get the drum beat so that I could just do like a live performance on your keyboard of doing the bathroom song.
We got to do that. We'll do that.
We got to do that
for the future.
I'm actually also going to pull up your chat so that I can see everybody in there. Hello, imps. How are you doing?
I hope they're doing wonderful. All right.
And also, I know that you couldn't do your camera, but I think if the imps would like, I can, in fact, turn on mine.
That would be awesome. Hold on a second. That would actually be perfect.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, let me get you up real quick. I can do this. I know that I can do this. Yeah, here. Wait. Okay, yeah. I gotta go like this. Window capture. Wait, not window capture.
Hello.
I'll make a note of when I actually do the intro so that this all gets cut out.
Yeah. This is all just immediate stuff. By the way, for my chat, how is Demon Mama sounding on your end? I'm mostly just eyeballing the the audio mixer in OBS. So
I think it's going well, at least as far as I can tell.
Okay, my site in my chat says it sounds good. So she's not too quiet. All right, sounds good. Great.
Oh, okay. 1 moment. Not USB. That's the one. Perfect. And now I can shrink it here, and then they will be able to see your cute fish.
All right. Hang on just a second. Boy, hang on. I think one of my monitors is dying.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm getting some weird, it's like fading out, and then here, give me a second. I need to unplug and replug it. Let's see if that fixes something on my end. And of course, I unplug it and I can't get it plugged back in. I really hope the monitor is not. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's the monitor. It's not the
The tech curse tonight has been real. My tech stack just completely failed on me when I tried to start stream, and I have no idea why. Because I started working on it literally almost an hour before we even started, and I had everything set up. I had gone through and audited all of my settings, so I must have missed something somewhere.
Why can I not find the plug to get this back in? Holy
This is
crap.
the cursed Halloween special stream, it seems.
Oh yeah. Hang on just a second. I'm gonna stand up so that I can get this plugged back in correctly.
All right, and then then once you're ready, we'll I'll do a sort of read in, and then we can start talking about the movie.
Okay, I've got my headphones back in.
All right.
Now I need to readjust my windows. Yeah, this is unfortunate that my monitor is deciding to die on me like this.
So sorry.
I think it might actually just be dying. We'll see how I can adjust that. Anyway, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Let me do a real quick read-in so that we have a nice clean opener for this segment, and then we'll get to talking about the movie.
Sounds great.
My lovely, lovely imps, please welcome the one and only GayFesh, who you can see right down below with this adorable little avatar. Please welcome GayFesh to the show. We are going to be doing a duo review of the new Martin Scorsese film, Killers of the Flower Moon, which we saw earlier this week together, and I certainly have been thinking about it all week. If you are not subscribed over on GayFesh's channel, the name is exactly as you would assume, GayFesh, E instead of I on the fish, but GayFesh. And you should go subscribe because GayFesh does an unbelievably awesome amount of reviews on all kinds of media. And if you're into movies, if you're into Star Trek, you're gonna find all that kind of stuff over on GayFesh's channel, and you should go subscribe.
I literally just reviewed the latest episode of Star Trek Lower Decks, as well as Dix the Musical. I was literally just talking about that today. I also cover a lot of like strike news and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I also play Mario Wonder a lot recently.
Based.
It's a fun game.
All very good stuff. So please make sure you hop on over and subscribe to GayFesh's channel. Anyway, welcome, and let's talk about this movie. It was a heavy one, yeah. Huh?
It was a long one too.
It was. Yeah.
We saw it together, and I at one point I like check what time it was, and then like I lean over to you. I'm like, I know we're 2 hours into this, but we've still got 2 hours to go.
Yeah, I was like, so I kind of lucked out in that I was hoping that I would be able to make it through the whole movie without having to make a run to the bathroom, because there is no intermission, which why not? Just put an intermission in.
So
why don't they do it?
Have you seen the news on that? There was actually some theaters that were throwing in an intermission, and the studios were very upset about that. They're like, you can't edit our stuff unauthorized. So they were going after some theater chains for doing that. And it doesn't look like it was a lot of them, but yeah, the editor was very upset about that.
Yeah, I mean, I understand getting frustrated, but also at the same time, I know that this is gonna sound like a little bit of it's a bit of a petty critique. It's not really a true critique of the movie itself, but it is difficult, and you don't want to miss anything, especially in this movie where like it is so dense. There is just like narratively, it's so important to see everything. Especially if you're unfamiliar, which I assume the vast majority of viewers are going to be unfamiliar with the like actual story of what happened. It seems pretty important to catch everything. I feel like I kind of lucked out when we went, but yeah.
Yeah, it's actually they literally because this is set in the in Oklahoma in the 20s, they actually bring up the Tulsa massacre in the film.
Yes. Yeah, multiple points actually.
There's even a point where a house is bombed, and one of the first reactions of other people is, it's Tulsa, it's happening here.
Yep. Yeah, which was a bone-chilling sort of first reaction for people to have. There's a scene in the film where they're watching, like, they go into a theater and they watch a Fox News presentation on the Tulsa.
It's a different Fox News. The Fox News that we all think of didn't start till like the 90s, but yeah.
But yeah, and it's like a Fox News presentation of Tulsa, of the story of Tulsa, and yeah, especially like later on, it is definitely a pretty bone-chilling moment. But yeah, okay, so real quick, for those who aren't familiar with the sort of story that's going on here, Killers of the Flower Moon is Martin Scorsese's sort of fictionalized but historically based retelling of the sort of story of a string of murders that were committed against the Osage people in Oklahoma, the native population in Oklahoma. And the Osage people were in a sort of unique position in that the land that was given to them by the U.S. government after they were relocated twice, if I remember correctly, maybe possibly 3 times.
It was either 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, they were originally in Missouri and then were moved down to Arkansas, I think, and then to Oklahoma. And it just so happened that the land that they were moved onto actually contained in it an incredible amount of oil. And when that was discovered, the Osage people basically split it, you know, more or less evenly among the tribe. And what that meant is that there was so much oil that more or less overnight the Osage people became a serious economic force to be reckoned with. And following this, of course, there was a string of murders. And these murders actually happened, and the movie is a sort of historical fiction based on this event. And it was a very, very heavy film, but also extremely fascinating. And yeah, so I just wanted to make sure that people understood what, you know, the sort of context of the film and what the basic summary of the events are. So, yeah, there's so much I want to say about this movie. So if you had to say what your sort of favorite thing about the film was, what would you say?
Favorite thing about the movie. Well, my first thought was actually one of my least favorite things about it, which was the length. Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put
very
your
long.
stream on screen. There we go. I've just got your stream up so that I've got, you know, the audio visuals going to be delayed from my end, but that so that people can see you at least. Like I said already, like theaters were putting in intermissions and they were upset about that, but like this, you know, I don't see them being upset that like most people are going to end up seeing this at home on streaming. I mean, it was wasn't it made for by is this one Apple Films, or was that Napoleon? The Ridley Scott one.
I think that was the Napoleon one was Apple Films.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong though. I can double check
I'm just
real
saying,
quick.
If you're making a 3.5-hour movie and you don't put an intermission in, you can't really be upset when people want to take a break. People do have bladders, and theaters sell, you know, popcorn, which makes you thirsty, and then they sell, you know, soda, which makes you pee. So like I understand when you are an artiste and you have a very specific vision that you want people to be in there for, like, okay, but you also have to take into consideration just the realities of people and their biological needs, and just like you could in theory make like a 25-hour movie and demand no intermissions, but nobody's going to watch that. So at some point you kind of have to stop being so elitist about it and either make this a mini series or put an intermission in, something to take a break, you know.
And it is one of those movies where I think there is a lot of artistry on display in basically every aspect of the production. So it's one where you don't like, I don't want to leave like in the middle of a movie ever, like usually, but especially in a movie where I feel like I'm really glued to it and really pulled into the story.
Well, I mean, you did have to leave once. You had to, you missed a murder.
Yeah, I missed one of the main, exactly. I missed one of the main murders. Now, thankfully, I was sort of able to by context, I think I literally walked out. The moment that I walked out was like the scene right before it where, which was a very awkward time
where they're
to walk
plotting
out.
the murder?
Yeah, they're plotting the murder, and then there's like a very brief moment where Leonardo DiCaprio's character like crosses the street during a KKK parade, and like the guy in the KKK parade just like lifts up his mask and is like, "Hey there, Eustace," I think his name is, right? Eustace.
What's it? I don't remember. Everett or something like. I don't remember what it was exactly when he. It started with an E. I remember that.
Eustace. Ernest. It's Ernest. Not Eustace.
It's one of those old-timey names that start with an E that you don't hear much anymore.
Yeah, it's like the guy just like flips up his mask, like, "Hey there, Ernest. Hope you have a good day." And it's like literally like it's crazy. So there's so much that I want to say about this movie, and yeah, it's one of those movies where, like I said, I did not want to get up. I did have to, and it does kind of come to a detriment of at least the presentation of it. But stuff that I really thought was incredible in the movie. First of all, the thing that I wanted to shout out the most was the costume work. Was next level. It was genuinely incredible. Basically, every aspect of the costuming department was just knocking it out of the park. There's a scene in particular. There's a wedding scene, probably like, I don't know, maybe a fifth of the way into the movie, and it's
epaulettes. It's awesome.
Yeah, they're like and so I went and looked into this afterwards, and it turns out that the Osage like tribal center was hugely involved in the creation of this film, and that all of the native outfits were handmade and coordinated by the Osage tribal center, which is like super amazing. So they're like historically accurate, handmade, and also made by the people who this story is about. And that was this wedding scene. Just again, it's not like you're going. The scene is not supposed to be like the world's most fantastic wedding ever, but the work that's on display is so detailed that it's breathtaking. Even for like the town that they're in is like a pretty rural town, all things considered, and so, you know, it's like a rustic wedding, but the outfits are just remarkable, and I just found myself like stunned by that scene. And it's not the only scene either. There was a number of other scenes throughout where I just found myself marveling at how good the costume design really was and how much care went into it. No cut corners on that front. And of course, you know, I think you'd be hard pressed to find a Martin Scorsese film that wasn't cinematic, like as far as like visually very, very well done. And you know, there's none of those sort of scenes that you run into right now. Even in some very high budget productions, you'll run into scenes where it's just like underlit and you can't see what's happening, and that was not a problem at any point in this film. It was incredibly competently done.
I suspect that's probably because it was shot on film. Like,
yeah,
I assume it was shot on film. Yeah, a lot of times in cinema when things are underlit, they're filming on digital.
Yeah.
And I don't know all of the particulars as to why that is. I'm sure you know better than I do. You went to film school.
Yeah. I mean, part of it is just that like on digital there's a fix it and post mentality that has taken over most digital productions, but people don't realize that like lighting is incredibly difficult to fix in post because you can't fix what hasn't been captured by the camera. And so with film, there's this tendency to be very careful about it. And I mean, I think another that just speaks to Martin Scorsese and the people that he works with, just the level of experience that was going into the production of this film, that there's like, oh, okay, we have a team of people who know what they're looking for, who know how to deal with lighting, who know how to deal with shooting at night or shooting in dark situations and not have it look fake or underlit, which I think they did a really good job.
One of the big problems that we see in cinema just in general, and like it's particularly a Marvel issue, just in terms of lighting, is how because they've got the fix it and post mentality where like a lot of times you will just be shooting an actor on a green screen and you don't know what the final product is going to look like, which means everything is just evenly lit. because there's no intentionality to the lighting, because you don't know what scene it's going to be. You don't know where that character is going to be. They will sometimes just replace the object that the character's holding in their hand. And when you've got it like that, when you're like, well, okay, we need to shoot this scene so that it can serve any purpose we need it to in the future. Of course, it's going to look bland and uninteresting because it wasn't shot with intention.
Yeah, and there is no such issue in Killers of the Flower Moon. It's every scene was very clearly shot with intention. That this is a masterfully created film. And it shines as a result of that. And it makes it a nice film to watch, even though the like message and the story that's being communicated is painful, beyond painful.
Yes.
I literally, like, my day was done after watching this movie. I'm not even kidding you. I went home and I felt so bad that like I like laid down and just couldn't stop thinking about the movie. It really upset me. And that was absolutely intentional on Martin Scorsese's part. I don't want to I mean, there's not much to be spoiled because it is a historical
event.
You can read about it, but the fact that basically it was just, the movie focuses specifically on two characters, which is Ernest Burkhart and Molly Burkhart, who is his wife, who is a full-blood Osage native, and like the focusing on them makes it not just a story about murders, but also a story of perpetual deception and gaslighting, and it is nightmarish to witness to unfold, to the degree that like, for the whole movie, there's like a part of you that's hoping that like there's some piece that hasn't been revealed to you yet. But if you're familiar with the historical event, you know that there's not. You know that entire time that even though you're like, oh God, it can't be this fucking cruel, and it is, of course.
Yeah. Well, and it's also interesting, like the way, because I have seen Scorsese films before, and he has had like death scenes in his films that he's played up with more style than this. Yes. Every single murder in this film is not played up with style. It is just shot very matter-of-factly, very blankly, very like, you don't have any like cuts when dignity. The murder happens. It's just the person slumps over dead and the camera continues rolling.
Especially the killing of Molly's sister in the woods is it's sickening, because like obviously it's still a studio film, but it has this energy of like like you're watching a snuff film. It's horrible, and unsettling and sickening, and I think it's good. I think it's a good thing that every aspect of this movie is not like, it's not hyper dramatized like most like you'd think of like a you think of like a gangster movie or whatever, and that might be based on historical figures.
You would have spooky mood lighting and like eerie music and like a lot of like close-up shots of the different characters as the murder scene is coming up. That's not how Scorsese plays this at all.
Not at all.
Everything just like, murder scenes are shot like every other scene. Yeah. And
it definitely contributes to a deep, unsettling feeling throughout the entire movie. Yeah.
One thing that I will say that I was thinking about, and this was something that I was talking to you about, is the movie, especially at the end, really hammers home the way that society has treated Native American women as disposable, and that's an ongoing issue, that like Native American women are murdered at a substantially higher rate than basically the rest of the population, and so often just nobody cares about it.
Yeah, and in fact, to note on that, at the beginning of the movie, one of the things that happens is there is a sort of moment of narration. There's a few moments where the film like exits that like raw sort of historical presentation and goes into a more filmic thing, and it's usually to hammer home this type of thing, like that one thing in the beginning where it lists off the names of people and it's like died, like how'd they die, was never looked into by the police. Never investigated.
Ruled a suicide, whatever.
Yeah, ruled a suicide, and it's just like this just like relentless, like 10-person deep. Never investigated. Ruled a suicide. Never investigated. Horrible. But yeah, anyway, that plays into exactly what you're talking about here.
Yeah. But one thing that I do also notice is like, because I mentioned as we were leaving the theater that I think this film poses a good opportunity to get this talked about more, because well, I mean, what is it, the hashtag say her name was like, wasn't that originally for like missing Native women?
I don't know
like
if it was the hashtag, but the term, the catchphrase was at least very early on used for missing and murdered Indigenous women. If you look it up online, you can actually, you can find some of the earliest posts using that as a catchphrase are referencing that. It very much, the film seems very aware of that and front loads that, so that those, these stories stick in your head from the very beginning to the very end.
And even with all of that, and with how in the film, like, it takes literally begging the president to investigate the murders for them to actually be taken seriously.
Actually,
with all of
arguably, it
that,
takes more than that, because they go and they send somebody to beg the president, and then that guy gets murdered in DC, and then they have to send like half, including a extremely sick Molly Burkhart to then go ask the president again, and even then they're like, the president has like 5 seconds to talk to them. It's just it's wild, and like there's basically,
but even with all of that, the reason that this story is being told, the reason that we know about it, is because the Osage are wealthy.
Yes.
And how many stories are never going to be told? How many stories are nobody even, like how many Native women have been murdered and disposed of that nobody is ever going to find out about because they weren't wealthy? And not to discount these people's stories are important, and I think that the fact that this story is being told is very important. But there was something that I was thinking about, how with how much it took to even get, like, the Osage, like they said, per capita, the Osage were the wealthiest people in the world at the time.
Yep.
And also it's really interesting to see how that's portrayed, because even though the Osage are the wealthiest, they've been declared incompetent to manage their own affairs. Anytime they want to withdraw money and spend it, they have to go to a white man and say what they want to spend it on.
Yeah, it's wild how despite their wealth, their rightfully held wealth, they're controlled in it. And it's interesting that like the class angle is probably one of the parts of this movie that I think is underbaked, that could have been analyzed a little further. But also I understand where they were aiming with the film. But yeah, the fact that like it's like the money is the only reason, is partially the only reason they ever even end up getting any attention, but also that money is the way that like they're not even able to have money in the same way as like the white people around them. That there have been ways that have been designed and built around them to control their ability to use their own money, to have access to their own money, and additionally to like actually like live like wealthy people of the time would be able to. It's really strange how that is. And then of course there's the other aspect of like how all of the businesses around that they have to interact with are also like just rip them off all the time. Like there's that really horrible scene in the funeral home
when they're talking to, yes, where like he's pointing out, he's like, come on, like I saw the funeral for this guy, it didn't go over $300 and you're charging them like what, over 2,000. And then after pressuring him, like eventually the funeral guy, like has enough, and then just basically goes on this racist tirade about how the Osage don't work at all, and like, you know, we white people, we're trying to work for a living, so
Yeah,
of
he
course we're going to
literally
take their
uses
money.
yeah, and he literally uses the term, "Oh, he's like, you're charging the phrase. He's like, you're charging me Osage prices. That's fucking bullshit."
Yes.
And he's like
Yes.
screaming at him about it, and it's like, oh my god, like it's just there's so many layers of heinous behavior on display in this movie. Oh my god, there's so much, and it's like, and yet, and like you can't even like, it's there's no like I said, there's no fictionalization on the historical facts that like that anybody can like say, oh well, you know, this is a fictionalization. No, this is just, it's all of the aspects, all the worst aspects of this film are 100% historical truths, and that just makes it hit even harder.
The fact that he like casually walks past a KKK
Yes.
parade
Yeah.
where the guy lifts his hood and just says, you know, hey Everett, how you doing? Like they're buddies, they know each other. Like he's friends with the KKK even though he's married to an indigenous woman.
Yeah, there's another scene too where the sort of main villain of the film, his nickname is King, and that is a whole other sick level of
Oh yeah.
And this is Robert De Niro's character. His name is Bill King Hart or something along that line. Hale. Bill King Hale. And he,
or was it Hill?
I think it's Hale.
It's Hale or Hill. It's one of those.
Yeah, and there's another scene where so first of all, his character, like, he's the most evil guy in the entire movie, and also he's like he fetishizes the very people that he's actively plotting the murder of and the exploitation of. It's incredibly weird. Like he speaks their tongue and understands like their religion. He's extremely like he tries to make himself extremely involved, even to the end where he believes that like, oh, they're not gonna convict me because they won't believe the lies that are being told about me. They love me too much.
Yeah.
It's so incredibly weird. And then on top of that, there's like another scene where like at the whole time he's always two-faced through the whole film, like to an incredible degree. He's like literally will gaslight people straight to their face. Like he'll tell them, they will have the truth in front of them, and he will just be like, that's not true. But there's another part in the film that ties to what you were saying about the KKK, where he's like, he's basically using the KKK's presence to like, he's like, well, you know, I don't like the KKK either, and we would hate to have them come into power. So, you know, you got to stick with me, and you got to like make your workers take out, you know, you got to agree with me and agree. I think they're talking about like his workers taking out life insurance policies where he is named as the recipient. Which is a thing that happens.
That was something he keeps doing in
he does
the movie.
multiple times throughout the film, is make his workers take out a life insurance policy where he's the recipient of the money. And yeah, he's like, oh, you know, well, it'd be a shame if the KKK came into power because I don't like them. I think they're like ugly, brutish racists, unlike the ugly, brutish racist who's right in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, monstrous, just monstrous. And again, all of those aspects are true historical recorded events that you can go read about this on Wikipedia right now, and you will find the real world version of it. On that front, it deviates very little from the actual events and the actions that were taken. And of course, a lot of these were recorded partially because of the way that they were done, like that, like this guy taking out insurance policies on his own workers who are natives, and then he just finds a way for them to accidentally die or just die from a murder. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Of course he kills them, but like,
well, there's even a point where he's like, there's even a point where he's like, I know you want to get rid of this guy sooner, but we have to wait at least a year, otherwise I'm not gonna get the insurance money for it.
He's like, this guy owes me $25,000, and I know it would be convenient for us to kill him to get his inheritance, so the inheritance goes to your side of the family, but we have to wait because otherwise the insurance company will start asking. It's fucking disgusting, so fucking sickening.
Now,
God, it's so fucking
I also
sickening.
have to like point out this is a Scorsese film, and Scorsese loves telling movies about, you know, organized crime, and that's certainly what this film is about.
He
but
cannot
like
help himself.
when he was writing the film originally, he had to actually stop and like start over from page one because he realized he was just telling a story about the white men.
Yeah.
And he wasn't centering the Osage enough in it. And even in the finished product, as we were watching this, it's still a story about the white men, and the Osage are kind of secondary to it. Now, they're certainly portrayed very sympathetically, and a lot of care is given to make sure they have voice in the film, but they are not the main characters of the film. The criminal, the organized crime, the plots to murder them all, those guys are the main characters.
Yeah, and I do think that that's a completely a very, very worthy criticism of the film, is that like when the film goes into like behind the scenes things, the behind the scenes are always the plotting of the murders. They are always the main characters, Leonardo DiCaprio and Robert De Niro, conflicting for whatever reason. So that it does suffer from that perspective issue. And it's unfortunate too, because some of the most interesting parts of the movie, in my opinion, are when we do get to see the perspective of the Osage people, which is, it's like those, by the nature of the way that the narrative progresses, like we don't get to see them anymore because of the way that the film is framed. So like an example is like when the Osage people call like all of the family heads together to have that discussion about like how they're going to take action, like what are we going to do about this? And there's that meeting where they're talking about where they're raising money and they're deciding whether they're going to send somebody to DC.
That's one of the best scenes in the movie.
One of the best scenes in the film is this incredibly intense scene where there's just there's like people like openly weeping because somebody just got brutally murdered, and like literally earlier that day before the meeting happened, there was like these psychopath doctors who are on the payroll of Robert De Niro's character decided they're like, oh, we can't move the body, we have to do like an open air autopsy on site. And with like, and so there's just a bunch of people who have to watch their family member get cut up in like the woods by a bunch of,
because they were trying to like find the bullet so that they could hide the evidence of the murder.
And yes, literally, they use the autopsy as a way to hide evidence. And so there's like this scene after that where you have like a bunch, like all of these family heads having to come together to make a decision. It's an incredibly intense, emotional scene. And unfortunately, like I said, and there's another one later in the movie that we do get, which is when the FBI inspector or the FBI investigator characters come back in. There's that scene where the Osage people meet with the FBI. Another really great scene. Unfortunately, very short. And so those two scenes like are some of the most interesting and like tense in the film. We don't get to see as many because again, it's so fixated on telling the stories, while not like favorably telling the stories, but still telling the stories of Ernest Burkhart and Bill Hale.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and there was like a specific line, I don't remember verbatim what it was, but like one of the
Sorry,
elders.
Not to interrupt you, I just got a big raid. I'm just gonna welcome them in real quick. Sorry to interrupt you.
Vosh
Welcome to all of the Voshites. Please come in and get comfortable. I am currently speaking with wonderful friend of the stream, GayFesh. We are talking about Martin Scorsese's new film, Killers of the Flower Moon, which I think we both would recommend strongly. I don't want to speak for you, but I certainly recommend it strongly. I welcome you to all come in and get comfy. Thank you, Vosh, for the raid. We've been talking about it for a little bit, but please get comfortable. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of other stuff afterwards, even if you're not super interested in this film. So please stick around and welcome. Sorry for that interruption.
Yeah. Okay. So when the Osage elders are talking to the FBI agent, and they're like, you white people, you come onto our land and you say this is the way that we are doing things now, and we have to follow your rules, otherwise we will be in trouble. But like 20 years ago, if there was somebody out there who was just going and killing us, we would just find out who it is and we'd go and kill them.
Yes,
But we can't do it that way now.
it's wild too, and I do think this is to Martin Scorsese's credit, the amount of attention through the film that is brought to that like that basically the Osage people are repeatedly bound because they are basically threatened by a law that will take action against them that won't take action against the people perpetrating it. So there's not just, is it like they're not allowed to practice practice their own way of life as they would have, but also there's a slanted law that they're being subjected to that like, yeah, and that scene really brings that, like, that's like the scene where it kind of comes forward as like as like a direct commentary, but you see it, them come up against this multiple times throughout the film, where it's like, even in the first council scene where it's like, okay, well, we've been asking the Oklahoma state government for help over and over again, and they will not help us. We can't take action. We don't have access to you know, any form of justice. So our only option is to go to Washington, which of course then that doesn't even work in the first case. Yeah, it's a really wild, yeah, it's a really, I think the movie does a good job of showing that, of sort of highlighting how, first of all, unevenly the law is done in the first place, but how the Osage people had a way that was working for them that kept their people safe, and that's been stripped away and replaced with a law that they have no say in that also is slanted against them.
Well, and that's how the film opens, is they are doing a ceremonial burial for a peace pipe.
Yes.
And it's all the elders talking about, is like, the children who are listening outside are you know, this building, they will grow up with not speaking our language and not knowing our ways. They will be, you know, they will be following a new way with white people, and our way is just going.
Yeah, and it's a heart-wrenching opening to the film, and also really sets the tone for the rest of this just continual erosion of a people's way of life, of a people's culture, on multiple fronts. There's not just one single front on which this is happening to them. It's every aspect of their life is being attacked. Every aspect of their ability to live, you know, full and healthy lives. Also, there's another part that I just remembered that kind of plugs into this. There's this part in the beginning of the movie where Robert De Niro is talking to Ernest, Leonardo DiCaprio's character, and he's just like sort of giving him the rundown of like the Osage people, and he like brings up just sort of casually, oh yeah, like Osage women don't live very long. And it's like, and then you proceed to see that like the reason they don't live very long is because they're
murdering them all.
They're actively murdered, poisoned, mistreated. They're not given access to any sort of medicine. The medicine that is like given to them by their own like tribal healers is like downgraded and blocked or outright outlawed. So it's like they have no path. It's like, oh yeah, no wonder they die young. Like,
well, and
make
then
it that
the
way.
medication that they do get, like, you know, God, just Molly's whole story, because she has diabetes, and they use the very fact that she is on insulin against her in a very heartbreaking way. I don't want to get too much more into it, but like I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, I can understand why, you know, marginalized people might have an inherent distrust of Western medicine for after something like this, you know?
Yeah, it's wild, and that was another part of the film that was like the gaslighting that like is so sickening, because like it's so wild. Okay, so in that scene, in the first scene where like the conflict over the insulin first happens, like the movie almost like at that point in the film, if you're like the film hasn't quite revealed to you the full extent of Ernest's actions. You're only just starting to figure out how involved he is in everything, which is very involved. And Molly is like, I don't want, like, why do I have to take this like white people medicine? It's poison. Like, it's not good for me. It's not helping. And he's just sitting there like, no, you're fucking crazy. And he literally has like a racist tirade. Like he goes like extremely hard on like the medicine that she had been getting previously from like the native healers, all the while that it is actually fucking poison, and it is actually being poisoned. And it's like, like, again, it's like, even the medicine that does work, that is truthfully maybe scientifically proven, can't be, like, that science can't be trusted to actually be able to filter down through the fucking layers of racism to actually be able to reach people. So, like, it's completely rational that people would not want to engage with that type of structure whatsoever. And it's like, the film does such a good job of portraying that without, like, which I think is something that, like, in broad political conversations, I think that a lot of people miss the mark with like being able to actually discuss this topic of why, like, certain peoples around the world don't trust, you know, Western medicine or whatever, and they frame it as like, oh, it's like anti-intellectualism, it's like being an anti-vaxxer, but it actually isn't. It comes from no, actually,
legitimate fears.
Yeah, the last time that we accepted medicine from these people, it was literally tainted. It had been actively poisoned because people wanted our land. Like, you're gonna have a very rational reason for distrusting the science, but that is saying, like, even if the science is true, you're gonna distrust the suppliers or the people who are giving it to you. And when you're engaging, like, when an entire people group is subjected to that level of systemic gaslighting, it's just the damages, it echoes for generations. And I'm happy that the film actually tackles that issue so head on, like, that it's a core part of the film. There's so much in this movie, and, you know, we mentioned at the beginning that it is really long, and I feel like the length is you know, it's rough in the theater, but it is actually really good that it's as long as it is in a lot of ways, because I do feel like there's so much that needed to be talked about, and I'm glad that they gave time for all of those things to be talked about.
Well, and Scorsese, who was talking to about how he had actually been influenced by Ari Aster.
Yes.
Who directed Hereditary and Midsommar and Beau is Afraid, and how he was influenced by the slower pace of those films that lets things slowly build and gives things time to breathe. And that, like, Ari Aster, I think right now, like, him and Jordan Peele are like the best horror directors out there. And to see, you know, for a long time, horror has been treated as, like, you know, it's been treated like, you know, sci-fi and fantasy, where it's not really taken seriously. But I think some of the best filmmaking out there right now is coming out of horror. And so to see Scorsese, you know, a veteran, legendary director, you know, give praise to, you know, one of the newer horror auteurs, and take direct inspiration from some of my favorite films of the last decade to influence the way that he's making this film. You know, I can appreciate that. I think there's probably still a way to make this a 2-hour film. I think it would be harmed for it. But I also think, like, something like this could have been a mini series and would have worked just as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do think that that there could have been. Yeah, I do think this series. I mean, I don't know if Martin Scorsese has ever done like a serialized thing like that, but I do think that could have worked as well. And perhaps that would have even allowed it more room to dwell on certain issues that didn't get as much, you know, as much attention. But yeah, even in its current form, I do think, like, I don't think that don't be daunted by the length. Those of you who are listening, it is.
Oh, and I looked. This is an Apple film,
Oh,
so
it is? Okay.
it should be on Apple TV Plus fairly soon if it's not already. I don't know how they're planning that whole release thing, but
okay,
you know,
so then
movies these days are going on streaming sooner and sooner. Like, a lot of the horror movies that I've been reviewing this month, they're already available to stream, like, even though they came out a couple weeks ago, because they wanted them all out so that people can stream them on Halloween.
I'm trying to see if there's a date. Oh, it looks like, okay, well, Apple TV, if you search it, it does look like you can watch it on Apple TV right now.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like it's already released. So you don't have to go see it at the theater if you'd prefer to watch it in your own
If you
home.
want to pause and go to the bathroom and not miss a murder scene like Demon Mama had
Yeah,
to,
like I did.
you can
I
do
missed one of
that.
them. Um, yeah, and so I was trying to think of if there were other things that I wanted to say about the film. Of course, it's a period piece, and so like I already mentioned that the costuming is really good, but I also think that the set work is phenomenal. Down even to the way that they like handle lighting and the fact that like um all of the night shots have like this greasy like oil, oil light energy to them all. Oh yeah, the general just griminess of the film. Especially there's the one scene, there's a scene where Leonardo DiCaprio's character is like questioned for a really long period of time. And I really loved that scene because it's like, first of all, there's like, they keep paying attention to the like flies that are like trapped in the room.
He keeps getting flies landing on him and he has to bat them away.
Yeah, and it's like, and like he's getting all sweaty and greasy and disheveled over the course of the hours like that is being depicted there. And like also his character, like I really do think oh yeah, we should talk about the performances. Maybe that's what we can like sort of end on, is talking about the performances. But I really love just how much attention to detail there is in like presenting just a grimy world of really seedy people who put themselves in horrible situations, and especially Leonardo DiCaprio's character. So the performance.
There was one of the guys, the guy's name was Blackie. He was one of the hitmen that they had hired. I was actually just doing a little bit of research on the movie, and like I found that guy actually has his own Wikipedia page, and they've got his photo, and the actor they got from is a dead ringer. They got somebody who looks just like him. I looked at him like, wait, I saw that guy in the movie. That's his face.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Leo does great. I was expecting Leo to do great, and also it's very interesting to point out that when Scorsese was first planning this movie with DiCaprio, he wanted DiCaprio to play the FBI agent who was investigating the murders, but DiCaprio said, no, I want to play the husband who's doing them.
Yeah, and I think that was such a good choice. Oh my god, what a better
would have been
choice.
A completely different movie. Like from having the focus be on the plot so that we see everything going on from the inside, rather like that kind of lets it play out a little bit more chronologically. Like I think if DiCaprio was playing the investigator, well then he would show up after most of the murders had already happened.
Yeah.
And he'd be piecing things together that way. I think it would have been a very different film, and I think there probably wouldn't have been as much opportunity for the Osage story itself to be told, like for their story.
I agree with that. I think it would have been like, obviously both of us mentioned that we think it would have been better if there was more room for the Osage perspective, but yeah, it would have been way worse if it had been Leonardo DiCaprio in the FBI agent's role. In the current iteration of the film, the final version of the film, Jesse Plemons, right? That's his name. Plays the FBI agent, which I thought he did a great job.
I really like Jesse Plemons. If you don't know the name, he was Todd in Breaking Bad, or as the fans liked to call him back in the day, Meth Damon, because he looks like Matt Damon, but he was cooking meth.
Yeah.
So
and he's great.
I like him in everything I've seen.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah. He's really good. I think I really can't like praise the performances in this enough. Lily Gladstone playing Molly Burkhart, amazing, agonizing performance. I do wish that we got to see more scenes of like the early and late parts of the film where, like, because she's really sick for most of the movie. And while she portrays that incredibly well, there's just also a lot where she's just like not
lying
very
around,
conscious. Yeah, and that's unfortunate.
It's a very passive role for a lot of it. And I think I mentioned to you in the theater that she's going to get the Oscar for this film, but I don't think she was given the material to merit it.
I mean, I think she knocked it out of the park at the beginning and end, and I wish there had been more, but and I'm not gonna be mad if she gets the Oscar for it, because I do think that the parts where she was given a more active role were fantastic. Especially, there's a sort of scene that sort of caps off her character story towards the end of the film, and it echoes right back.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I know the one you're talking about.
It's basically where she sort of has her moment of closure on recognizing, yes, I have been completely and utterly betrayed by every white person that I've trusted in this entire film, including my fucking husband. And so that's like her moment of like closure. And it is this incredibly powerful, understated performance of that just it burns into your memory. And part of it too, it echoes back to the beginning where there's ironically, it's a line by Robert De Niro's character, where he says, "Oh, don't start doing, don't just chat to fill up space. You might think that the Osage people are quiet, but they're always listening, they're always watching, and they know everything." And that moment really, like, it's like the prophecy comes back around, like this, you know what I mean? Like where it's like, yeah, she had almost nothing to work with, no assistance, and had to figure this out for herself from her own, like just going through the agony. Like the only information she really gets to be able to piece any of what happens together is from her own observations while she's deliriously ill. And she only comes to, like, even to that moment that I'm talking about of, like, confronting the gaslighting that she experienced, confronting this deception. She only even gets that because she has such a severe medical episode that while she's, like, out of the town, that she has to go to, like, a recovery center that's distanced from her, like, home context, and they have no motivation to, like, mistreat her. So she finally receives, like, medical traumatic but it's traumatic, and so she's able to observe through her own feelings, like, I was being poisoned. And like, oh my God, it is so good. And in the beginning, of course, when they're sort of like, when they're having their, when Leo is like trying to win over her heart, her, like, the way that she presents this character with such insight and dignity, and she's so like almost cold in some ways, because she's just like not having his shit, and yet she's not cold. He is able to warm up with her, and she has so much feeling, but she has like a strong defensiveness that it's incredible. I think her performance is really good, and I do think that it's a little bit regrettable that so much of the movie is her like sick and in agony and in like literally delirious or unconscious or, you know, passed out. And maybe a part of that just enhances the parts where she is, you know? I mean, there is that, it does certainly enhance the tragic aspect of like this beautiful person, you know, who has so much life and so much to say, and it's just like debilitated because some fucking scumbag wants her money, you know? Yeah.
There was one scene in the film that I noticed was not physically possible. That it was very striking to me, because for a lot of the film, Scorsese has been very deliberate to show things, just presenting them very matter-of-factly. But after William Hale has like set his farm on fire for the insurance money.
Oh yeah.
With
the FBI watching.
With the FBI watching, because one of them is undercover as his insurance salesman.
Yeah.
But anyway, it goes to Everett and Molly's place, and you can see the fire outside the window, except they aren't living near his farm. William Hale's farm is out in the sticks, whereas Everett and Molly, they're living in a community with a bunch of other houses, like where all of her siblings were living. So like there wouldn't have been the fire right outside the window, because there would have been another house outside the window.
Yeah, that did.
But we can see the fire there.
I thought they were supposed to be staying over at his place when it happened.
Oh, was it that? It could have been that, but the way I read it was more just like the presence of William Hale there was just like, as he is destroying the world around them, even though they're not physically right next to his thing, that even then they can still see it outside the window. I
Yeah.
thought that was kind of the implication of that scene.
Okay,
But
you might be
have
right, because
my
it is, now that I'm thinking of it, it is her bedroom from their
Yeah.
house. And like there is another part right near there, because she's like, at that point she's like in the worst health that she's been so far in the movie, and she keeps having visions of various types, including one where Bill Hale, like he like comes into the room and talks to her, and then she's like, "Are you real?" or whatever, and he's like, "I might be." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so you might be right. You might be that like that scene is actually supposed to be sort of from her perspective, and or even just like that the room is burning because like she's literally in the throes of like a deadly fever, and in Ernest's mind, like he knows all of it. He knows that they're burning down the house right then. So maybe the fires aren't actually supposed to exist at all. It's only supposed to be a sort of visual aspect for us to see, but that's communicating what's inside. I don't know. For some reason, when I saw that scene, I assumed they were over there and that they were leaving, because there were so many people that like, oh, they're not actually like setting the house on fire. They're like burning the land right now. Now we're gonna go leave, like it's like we're escaping or whatever. But I don't know. I think you might be right.
It would definitely need a second watch and further analysis. This was just something that, a note that I had jotted down.
Yeah,
in the
I will be
theater.
watching this again. I will be watching this one again with Doe and my other partners, because yeah, I want to see it again. Even though
when
it's
the
rough.
Oscars start up, like as part of my channel, I plan to watch every single film that is nominated.
Wow.
And so and that will probably also just involve rewatching some of the other stuff, because depending on like what something gets nominated for, it might be in a category that I hadn't particularly paid attention to in the film. So that should be an interesting project. So I will definitely be giving this film a rewatch at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if there's nothing else right immediately on my mind, I would say to all of my viewers, I strongly recommend going to see Killers of the Flower Moon for so many reasons, but also if you can think of no other reason to go see this movie, you need to see the incredible costume work. I mean, I have not seen a film in recent memory that has put so much love and care into the costume work all the way throughout. I'm talking from beginning to end. And of course, the Osage historical clothing that is on display is in and of itself, fantastic. But the overall film as well just has really great costume work. So I recommend it strongly. And then if you want to say anything, final thoughts on the film, then we can sort of wrap it off here.
Yeah, I would say, just to again reiterate, I think it's an important story, and I just am trying to be cognizant of the factors that go into deciding whose part of the story gets told and why. And I don't think it's a perfect film, but I think it's very important, and I think it's going to spark a lot of conversation, and I think that probably might be its hopefully its most lasting impact. But we'll see.
Yeah, I hope so too. I really hope it gets people. I mean, it's a very visceral confrontation with a real piece of history that most people don't know, like at all. So I do think that it succeeds in that front, and I hope that it has great success in obviously raising awareness is always a limited political victory, but I think it's an important one nonetheless, and I think this film does a very good job of it. Yeah, so that was our review of Killers of the Flower Moon by Martin Scorsese. And GayFesh, thank you so much for coming on. Do you want to just do a quick shout out for your channel, get all these wonderful viewers over there, and then we'll call it good?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm GayFesh. You can find me at youtube.com/GayFesh. You can also find all of my links at gayfesh.com. I don't have a White Forest site yet. That just goes to an all my links page. But you can find me there. You can find me on Twitter. I'm at gayestfesh. You can find me on Blue Sky. I'm at gayfesh.com there. And if you liked what you heard, I do I do movie reviews every Thursday evening. I watch 2 or 3 movies a week that are currently in theaters, and I give my thoughts on those. I also cover a lot of um, Hollywood news in general. I do a lot of strike coverage, and I also play video games. I've been Super Mario Wonder just came out, so I've been playing a lot of that. But I also I just beat Celeste last week,
Based.
and I'm still cis. So
What?
I know,
Absurd!
right? Somebody told me that it doesn't count because I haven't beat the B and C sides yet. So I guess maybe I
You
have
gotta,
to
you
do
gotta
that
check and make sure.
to be sure. But yeah, come on over, give me a subscribe. I just broke 900 subscribers, so I only need 100 more to get 1000, which is one of the 3 criteria I need to get channel monetization. The other 2, one of which is easy to do, it's just have 3 uploads in the last 90 days, and I'm doing daily uploads on my channel. So if you want to see
Based.
new reviews, they're posted every day, or new strike news, Hollywood news, all of that. And also watch time. I need like 1500 more watch hours. So
You're
if
so
you want to watch my
close.
stuff, so close to get that channel monetization and make that, underpaid Google AdSense money.
Yeah, I would. All right, everybody. I think we can get GayFesh a bunch of new subscribers, and then you can all have a bunch of awesome stuff to watch that will get those watch time numbers up. GayFesh, thank you so much for coming on. This was a wonderful, wonderful conversation, and I look forward to hopefully doing another movie review sometime in the future. I would love to
That
do
would
this.
be
This has been
fun.
great.
Yep.
All right.
Have a good night.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye.
Hey, we did it. That was a wonderful conversation. I do highly recommend checking out the movie. I think it was phenomenal. Obviously, I don't think it's a perfect movie. I don't think many perfect movies exist, but it was incredibly good. I really enjoyed it, and the more I've thought about it, the more I've come to like it. GayFesh does a ton of really cool. It was really fun to go watch it. GayFesh and I watch a lot of movies together, and this is the first one we've actually reviewed together. But I want to do this again in the future because I think that GayFesh is really well informed on movies, has good taste in films. And though we have different taste in films, so I think we have a lot to talk about and a lot of different things that we think about. Yeah, so that was really great. Thank you all for watching. And of course, make sure that you hit like on the video and subscribe. And if you have friends who you think might want to check out this review, share it to them. Anyway, thank you all very much, my lovely, lovely imps. And we'll have even more coming for you soon. Will this be uploaded on YouTube as a segment? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Will you do a conversation with Sock Done Left? Yes, I intend to do a conversation with Sock Done Left in the future. I just need to hammer it out, which I haven't done yet, but we will in the future. Yeah, can I show you a screenshot of the wedding costumes real quick? Oh yeah, hold on, I gotta send a message to my editor. Okay, there we go. Message sent. By the way, thank you very much. Real quick, I wanted to read real quick. I got a couple of donos during that segment. I'm just going to read those out real quick. And then we have some other stuff to do. We have some really special stuff to do. So if you're here now, don't you dare click off that screen. And also, if you're here, make sure you press like. We need as many viewers as possible. And the more likes we get, the more viewers will inevitably tune in. And I would love to have you all hang out because we are about to do some serious fun stuff, okay? Thank you very much, Ra7 for the tier 2 sub, Bisadu for the 10 tier 1 subs, oh my god, and Nerodia for the 4 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Oh my god, so much generosity. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Did I just miss the content train? Oh no, the content train will be arriving. I was about to leave in a bit. I thought it was very late. Ho, 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 we've only just begun. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, shit. Why? We've only just begun. All right, we have a quick meme. We have 2 memes that have been given to us from Mr. Krabs. Let's judge them. Oh, we got a Demon Mama meme? Hold on a second. Wait a minute, this is just a my interests memes. Grandpa, is it true that Hideo Kojima, Guillermo del Toro, and Junji Ito were working on a Silent Hill game that was canceled after a universally praised playable teaser? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my goodness. Calliope says, I watched the Holy Mac playlist when you teased it last and I lost my mind. Why am I so invested? Because there is no easy answer for this. Because what we are about to do in a little bit, we're going to watch 2 quick memes and then we are going to begin the Holy Mac segment. And if you don't know what Holy Mac is, okay, don't go anywhere because your mind is about to be exploded, okay? And also you're going to laugh a lot. Holy Mac is, I struggle to explain it. It's an eldritch truth, okay? It is a Christian sketch comedy that is made by a ex-gay Catholic cult. And yet, it's made by somebody who seems to just be working there as a video editor, and so it's fascinating and actually kind of enjoyable in a weird way, and you need to see it, and I'm going to show it to you because I'm the only one in the world who knows about it besides my fans. Yes, it is the ex-gay, they are an ex-gay cult. The founder is an ex-gay, and a lot of his advocacy centers around people turning Catholic and not being gay anymore, and he's definitely still very gay, and he definitely still indulges, specifically, at least last we checked, with Milo Yiannopoulos. I promise you, you will not regret staying around, and I also will promise you, you will not regret getting as many people as possible to tune in right now, because the more people who are here, the more wild it's gonna be. You will get to see people lose their sanity in real time. Because let me tell you, this is gonna be a weird road, okay? It's gonna be a weird ride. I'm the president of the Holy Mackerel fan club. I'm the high priestess of the Holy Mackerel religion, okay? Holy Mackerel has become a false idol, except a true idol. Jesus was the false idol all along. I have the masks. They're down in the basement. I forgot to bring them out. I should have brought them out of storage for this segment, but it's okay. Okay, meme. Meme judgment time. Judge the meme.
Get to an intro. You
got the intro.
We are fresh out of ideas, so damn it.
No, you can't burn this.
Hold on. It's these guys. There's gonna be a Wario joke in less than 10 seconds.
Oh, I know. I really
Evan's gonna highlight the fumbles if you don't just like.
Stop.
I have intro then. You pick.
No.
I fucking knew it! I knew it!
So today we are making our weak little CPUs fight for our amusement. And to make it even more amusing, we're putting money on it so that first place and second place get paid out by third and fourth place.
Come on. What? Let's go, Daisy! Let's go, Daisy! That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Alright, I'm still second, nice!
Make me money, make me money!
So I think every time it turns to day and night, it changes certain platforms you can go on.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see too.
Oh, wait.
Let's go, Daisy. Let's go.
Whoa,
oh my gosh, she's crazy.
damn.
She's
Big roll
representing
out the
me.
What?
Nice.
What the?
What are these rolls,
The
bro?
big wiener rolls are coming out today.
Wario! Okay.
Heck?
Okay, this means I got a 7, right? Just to fulfill it? Oh,
No, of course not.
Alright.
Oh, wait, the CPUs will actually be able to play this.
Get do an intro,
You got the
All right. They didn't overdo it. They did do it, but they didn't overdo it. That's good. Next, KinikuMan animations. Let's do it. Pentagon and Teabag Man Super Move Showcase. Oh my god, his head is a teacup. And he throws a tea bag. It's just literal. It's just, he's literally just a teabag man. Oh! That's actually awesome. He flicks the teabag rope and it snaps his neck. Holy shit, that's so good. Why did Colonel Sanders come out? What the? It's actually Colonel Sanders. It's actually, why is it Colonel Sanders? Oh yeah, the music is legendary. That was some JoJo shit going on there. Why? That's horrible, and also actually kind of fitting that you would associate the American anthem with the nuclear bomb. It's kind of appropriate, honestly. Damn, that was incredible. That was legendary. Legendary KinikuMan moves for the day. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Is it time? Is it time? I think it might be time. Oh. I think it's finally time at long last. Oh. It's time. It is Friday. It's true. Pentagon Man and the Black Hole guys are cousins in the manga? Damn. Tell a critter to get the mask. Oh, I don't even know where it is though. I don't know where the mask box is. We already tried looking for it. We tried looking for the It's okay. We'll be able to do it without the mask. Here we go. My lovely, lovely imps. Welcome What you are about to witness will likely destroy your mind and your sanity. What I am going to introduce you to is a deity. No, the deity that has surpassed even the God of the Christian religion in his impact and power. You may have never heard of him, but that is only because your mind has not yet been fertile enough for his presence. But it will be now, for I am trained in the way of the mackerel. I know how to turn the fallow soil of your minds into a birthplace for a god. And that god is a poorly filmed, poorly audio recorded Halloween, spirit Halloween bemasked fish by the name of Holy Mackerel. That's right. This is going to be the ultimate Holy Mackerel segment. If you have no idea what I'm saying yet, that's simply because you do not know yet the words necessary to understand the eldritch language of the gods. But I will teach them to you, only if you trust me and take my hand and walk with me into the land of the Holy Mackerel. You see, the journey that we are about to embark upon is full of treachery, confusion, drama, pain, terrible jokes, Christian lessons that are delivered in questionable formats. What we are going to be watching is a Christian sketch comedy show by the name of Holy Mackerel. Now, on its surface, you might think, why would I ever want to watch Christian sketch comedy? And of course, that is a fairly rational response. If it was not the Holy Mackerel. Because what is special about this Christian sketch comedy show is that there is no other Christian sketch comedy show like it that has ever been made. And this community is perhaps the only community on the internet that is knowledgeable of this. So you are being given a special truth, a truth that you will be able to carry with you for the rest of your life, and that you will be happy to carry with you for the rest of your life. You see, Holy Mackerel is made by a very, very extreme, far-right Christian Catholic cult known as the Faith Militant. And Faith Militant, no wait, is it Faith Militant or Church Militant? It's Church Militant, isn't it? I always get it mixed up. The Faith Militant is the one from, hold on a second, it's Church Militant. Yeah, it's Church Militant. I'm sorry, it's Church Militant. Faith Militant is the one from Game of Thrones, and I always get them mixed up. Church Militant is an extreme Catholic cult. They are dissenters of the current papacy. Now, none of this is actually going to be important to the enjoyment of the fish, except for that it makes it a little bit, it makes the flavor, it ages the flavor of the fish just a little bit, okay? They are founded by a so-called ex-homosexualist named Michael Voris. And if you were to watch anything by Church Militant except for Holy Mackerel, you would probably find yourself full of rage, because most of what they put out is legitimate hate propaganda. I'm not even kidding you. Most of what they put out is anti-gay, racist, trans, just deranged. They really don't like gay people. They really don't like trans people. They put out a bunch of weird misinformation hit pieces. Oh yeah, they don't like vaccines. They're pretty bad, okay? However, you will notice that we will encounter very little of this in Holy Mackerel. And that is what makes Holy Mackerel so strange, okay? This show it's really unlike anything else, okay? It truly is. It is very gay, which is weird. It is full of references to video games and movies and weird Reddit comedy from like a decade ago. And I am going to take you through all of it. We're going to start at the beginning and we are going to make our way on. Now, you might be happy to find out that this episode isn't the only episode I've ever done, and it won't be the only episode I ever do of the Holy Mackerel. In fact, we have an entire playlist. Let me link that right now. I'm gonna get you that playlist so that anybody who wants to watch it on their own time and see my previous episodes on it will be able to do so. And you'll be able to do so in the comfort of your own home. Isn't that wonderful? Here we go. In fact, can we make this a command? There's the playlist. For anybody who wants it, you can go watch the previous episodes we've done. But this one is going to basically be a newbie-friendly catch-up. So you can enjoy yourself. You know? I know they're on 9 seasons. It's crazy. We have to go to Holy Mackerel. They don't even show Holy Mackerel on their homepage. You have to go dig in. Look at how many shows they have on their website. It's actually crazy. Fide Defensor, Father Pablo Says, God's Green Earth, Forward Boldly, Evening News, Download, Catholic Legacy Planning, Daily Beat, Houses Built on Sand. But right here, hidden away, is the Holy Mackerel. Look at it. In all of its beauty, you would never know. Join the Holy Mackerel, mercenary canon lawgiver, on his self-appointed quest to ensure compliance with Canon 1251. Now, for those of you who don't know, this is going to be very important, okay? Canon 1251 is the rule that says that Catholics are not supposed to eat meat on Fridays. And, like, they're not supposed to eat meat from cows and chickens and things like that. But they can eat fish, because fish doesn't count as meat. Interesting. So, now you understand. That's all you need to know. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. We're going to start. Now remember, we're starting in season 1, and there are 9 seasons, and we have some wild stuff to do. So I hope that you're ready to buckle on in and have your minds blown right open. Your back blown out, your mind blown open, your legs spread wide for the fish to come in. This is the first episode ever. Let's watch it. What? Did they lock Holy Mackerel behind the premium? No. Oh, thank God. I was so terrified. Did they? If they did, I will lose my mind. They did? No, they couldn't have. There we have it. That's episode 1, everybody. Seems so simple, right? You look at it now and you're like, what? That's it? That's all there was? You have no idea where we're going. Here, let's go to drive-through fish. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I think these actually might be extra short episodes. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We have to test something. I have to test something. I have to find an episode that I know how long it is. And we need to see if we can actually watch it or if we're getting cucked. Ugh. Oh, okay. No. Okay, good. Look at this. The later seasons, we get our full 15 episode. Okay? It doesn't look like they've paywalled this stuff. All right, we're in the clear. We're all good. These are just short episodes early on. We're all good. Let's continue.
Welcome, can I take your order?
Hey, could I get a double bacon cheeseburger and a large fry? on second thought, could you give me just scrap that fish sandwich? Give me a fish sandwich, please.
I think this guy's got a future in acting. Also, I really love that the drive-thru is so clearly just a parking lot. Really impressive. The illusion that they've been able to present here is incredible. I would have never believed that, except when I did.
Would you like surprise?
Now, something you'll notice right away is that the Holy Mackerel is not very forgiving at all. Now, early Holy Mac, you see, just trust me, we have a character arc to go on. Don't lose patience with our fish, okay? His actions might seem brutish, but much like in the hit manga, Berserk, the character that you were introduced to at the very beginning is incomplete. He has yet to grow, and you must go on the journey with him. So please forgive his brutish and unforgiving nature. Is Holy Mackerel Gatsu? Perhaps.
Dad, it's Friday.
You'll eat what I give you.
Now this fellow right here, I want you to feast your eyes, okay? This man right here, this is the man behind the legend, okay? He's doing a self cameo in the third episode. This is our man, okay? This is our guy, the creator of the fish. Damn, look at that! Look at that! As you can see, the Catholic lesson on display here is that wisdom sometimes comes from the mind of an innocent child, while the father, corrupted by the evils of the world, wanted to force his child to violate the rules of God so that he would eat meat on Friday during Lent. The child and his guardian demon, who will someday become a deity, the Holy Mackerel, knew what was correct. These videos are set up like commercials. Yes, you'll notice the early ones are kind of like ads, but just wait. Also, Orthrus Dork with the tier 1 subscription. Thank you very, very much. Holy Mackerel bless you and keep you. I just got back from the FNAF movie and confirmed my place in hell by by kissing my crush for the first time. She dressed up and totally rocked it. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations. And thank you for supporting my show. Thank you so much. We have to continue. Okay, so we've seen season 1. Let's go forward. Now you'll notice season 2. There's not so much in season 2. Let's watch Downloading Fish, shall we?
Thanks for joining us on today's Download.
This, by the way, is the cult leader, Michael Voris, the ex-homosexualist, as he calls himself.
Good weekend. God love you.
I'm starving. Let's go eat.
Any ideas for lunch?
We need to get something.
Oh.
Steak and shakes? Steak and shake?
Oh, steak sounds good.
That's a bug. So fish sandwiches?
Fish!
No
Yeah,
meat.
fish.
No meat. That's a good idea. I like it.
Thanks for
The Holy Mackerel theme song is so powerful. By the way, I apologize in advance if the audio is completely unbearably unbalanced for this entire video. You're just going to have to deal with it because trust me, they didn't balance any audio, and me trying to rebalance the audio when this player resets every single time you click it is going to be impossible. So you'll just have to deal with it. Welcome to insanity. Next episode, let's continue. Lent ain't over yet.
What's going on, man? How was work?
Here you meet.
Lent's over next week, man. It's not a big deal.
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
Holy mackerel.
That stupid fish? He attacks people at the studio. I'm in my own home right now.
Big mistake, bucko! Holy shit, the arrogance! The hubris! Don't you know what you're... He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's awaiting him. He has no clue what's coming for him.
Gotcha.
Big mistake!
Sirloin beef patties. Enjoying the comfort of my own home. Okay.
Damn, what a power move. He saved him from committing sin. Wouldn't that have been a disaster if he committed a sin? Oh, and now, my lovely imps, we enter into season 3. 0 days till Lent. Rodney forgets it's Friday. Not today, fish. You eat it. Oh, let's go. I can't wait. I can't wait. Ow! Ow! Shh. Did you hear that? Listen again. He spoke! He has grown! The first words of our Lord and Savior, the Holy Mackerel, he speaks for the first time on film. Oh, yes! Fuck yes! It's Lent. No meat on Fridays, bitch. Look at that. What a fucking moment. The thrills, the chills, the power. You're telling me that you can't feel the energy coming off this fish? Well, this fool Rodney forgot that it's Friday. You see, you notice that you can barely hear anything right now. The audio reset to 100%. It's actually impossible to audio balance this segment. So if your ears are bleeding by the end, that's a good sign that you fully enjoyed a Holy Mac segment. Perfect technique. Simple, 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 straightforward. What else needs to be said? What else really does need to be said, huh? Why would a fish want you to eat fish? Because his faith is so powerful, okay? And also, we're only at the beginning yet. We haven't even begun to see the incredible arcs that the Holy Mackerel is going to go through. These are in his halcyon days of his youth, when all that the Holy Mackerel did was slap a sandwich out of somebody's hand as a little gimmick or a gag. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Oh man, I have leftover steak for lunch.
It's Friday.
I can't let it go to waste. Holy mackerel? Oh, give me my steak! Oh, it's mine! Ugh, ugh, ugh. Oh, man!
Beautiful. Look it. See? The wages of sin are frozen fish with no seasoning, uncooked. That's what happens. It's You is our next episode. Ooh! This is our first episode that's been over a minute. Over a minute! This is the Pope that they like. They don't like the new Pope because he's too gay. So they have posters of the old Pope. This motherfucker, he thought he would be able to get away with it, but he doesn't know the levels to which the holy mackerel is willing to go to fulfill his holy duty.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, it's you. What? It's 6 o'clock.
His fame grows. When once the people were baffled to simply have a fish appear in their lives, now they know. They fear the name of the orange slapman, the fucking holy mackerel. As his presence grows in the minds of the faithful, so his presence grows in your mind. Behold!
So technically it's Saturday. Oh, come on. Listen, I'll say an extra rosary. It's a feast day, yeah?
Unbribable. He is unbribable.
Yes, sir, it's a feast day. Let's see which one it is. Oh!
Oh, that cut! Teleported him straight into the confessional. Oh! Beautiful. Incredible. All right. Here we go. Next episode, The Chase. 3 minutes. So, in just 2 seasons, no, this is the 3rd season. So in just 3 seasons, we've seen this go from a 30-second gag to 1-minute miniature stories. Now we have our first 3-minute episode ever. Do you understand what is happening before your very eyes? You are being gifted an eagle eyes view of the birth of a champion. Look at that. A hot dog that has clearly been sitting out for hours, if not days.
No.
Marcus! Oh, Marcus, open the door.
Marcus! Oh, he was listening to Friday. Friday. He should have. Oh my God.
Marcus!
Oh, look at this faithful son eating his munchos, not eating any meat. Look at him. He's just enjoying himself, listening to Friday.
Bye, Daddy, bye, Daddy.
Oh! Come on, Joe, I got a burger!
Sorry, Daddy, a little busy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to The Vortex, where lies and falsehoods are trapped and exposed. I'm Michael Voris. It's time for Catholics to take Lent seriously.
Stop. One more step. I'll eat it. I'll do it. I'll eat it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll eat this thing. I'll do it. I'll eat it. I will. Ah.
Now, hold on a second. Before we move on, two things. First of all, I need you to note the interesting detail of them putting in a burnt hot dog. The hot dog that was dried out and disgusting before has been replaced by a burnt hot dog, which I gotta say, that is some genius filmmaking, okay? Absolutely incredible. They actually paid so much attention. But more importantly than the fact that they paid attention to the fact that a laser hot dog would indeed be burnt, is that we have now witnessed that in a moment of crux, the holy mackerel was forced to breach into a new level of power. That when he was confronted with a hostage situation, this young boy was threatening to defile himself. Somehow, within himself, he found the power to summon laser eyes in order to make sure that no such sin would be committed. It's time for our next episode. It's time. Which is Not Today, Fish. And this is a historic episode, okay? Season 3, Episode 8. Not Today, Fish. You might notice that depicted here is a different individual. Who could this be? The enlightened will know.
What? It's the octave of Easter. I can eat meat now.
Yeah, that's right. You're out of line, Mackerel. You see, at the end of Season 3, we witnessed the first humiliation of our Mackerel. So far, we've only seen him succeeding, but in his darkest hour, he stepped into the domain of the holy cow.
Hey, Rodney, it's Friday. You can't eat meat. Oh.
My boy, he's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. Look at that. He even corrected those who were unfairly morally policing him. Now we move into season 4. Fired Fish. Fired Fish, a 4-minute and 45-second episode. Kaboka says, what happened to the Holy Mac mask? Do you still have it? I do, but we've misplaced the box. So unfortunately, I don't have my masks on hand right now. I believe they're somewhere down in our basement, but the box got misplaced the last time we reorganized the basement. So I'll try and find it for the next time we do a Holy Mac episode. It's also down there with the Holy Cow mask. It's her. It's her. Real fans will know why she's so important.
Ah, finally, a clean kitchen. If I have to clean up one more burger patty, it's gonna be fish sticks for lunch.
Fish?
Here's your supper, pet. Gary Michael Voris, eat your fish.
I hate fish.
Our hero unjustly punished. He's being called for preventing sin?
Oh, good morning, Holy. Have a seat. All right, this is one of those conversations that's really not pleasant, but we just need to have this. Look, I know you have good intentions. I know you don't want people eating meat on Fridays during Lent, but it's your methods. You know, you somehow got in your head this idea that you can go around and, you know, knock food out of people's hands, and, you know, you just can't do it. You have to send hamburgers flying all over the place and hot dogs and turning tables over. You can't do any of this. And, you know, it's become a problem. And it's become a problem because it's now landed on my desk. And if it lands on my desk, I have to deal with it. So we're pretty capable of sort of policing ourselves around here. We don't need...
He knows. Your institution is a den of lies, Mr. Gary Michael Voris, or whatever your name was. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's a den of sinners. They're constantly trying to sneak meat.
You running around sort of making sure that things, you know, everybody's doing the right job. So, Holy, what I'm trying to tell you is you're fired. Yeah, sorry. Turn in your keys. Let's go.
It's not fair! He was doing everything right and still they indicted him! I mean, fired him! Shark Loans Incorporated. I think this is actually the first reference to Loan Shark. Do you see how deep and interwoven the lore here is? You don't even know who Loan Shark is yet. The newcomers. But the old heads know. Look at what's happening! They're eating meat on Friday! Within minutes of his firing, it's a cavalcade, a carnival of sin! And they're enjoying it! Look at them! Indulging in their acts before the eyes of God! And no one there to guide them! No! I can barely look! We don't even get the catharsis of the theme at the end. Which is why we have to watch the next episode immediately. WWHMD. What would Holy Mackerel do? A 7.5-minute episode. Let's go!
Forgive me, Father. I have sinned. I ate meat on Friday. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, the line for confessional is out the door. How many of them were eating meat on Friday?
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been a week since my last confession.
It's been 2 weeks since my last confession.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
It's been 45 minutes since my last confession.
This Friday for breakfast, I had chicken.
I had a Whataburger cheeseburger on Friday, even though it's a Friday during Lent.
I ate meatloaf on Friday.
I had with my waffles. It just felt like the perfect combination.
I just couldn't help it. It was my mother's, and it was my favorite.
I had a French onion soup on Friday, and I didn't realize until afterwards that it may have been a beef broth.
After that, for lunch, I had pizza. It was the Meat Lovers.
Friday morning, I had a bite of a breakfast sausage.
I was going to go for the veggie pizza, but when I saw all that meat, the bacon, the hamburger, gristled together perfectly.
I felt bad about it. All day I ate broccoli.
Then for dinner, I had a
No, a Whataburger cheeseburger. Whataburger is a restaurant. Actually, I think Whataburger's pretty good, all things considered.
Hamburger.
And for these and for all my sins, I'm truly sorry.
And then for dessert, I had a chocolate bacon shake.
For these sins and all the sins of my past life, I'm sorry.
He's eating good. Fucking chicken and waffles and a chocolate bacon shake? That sounds fucking fantastic.
Meat, the fat, just slid right down.
Whoa! Whoa! Now, some of you might be noticing that things are getting a little more risque in the Holy Mac department.
Father, I have sinned. The Holy Mackerel wasn't there on Friday to keep me from eating meat, so I ate a burger.
Do you know why we don't eat meat on Friday?
For penance?
Well, not necessarily. It's because Jesus died on Friday, and in order to prepare ourselves for the reception of the body, blood, soul, and divinity of Christ, we pull away from the things that we love on this earth so we can focus on the things of heaven.
Well, yeah, I feel really bad about it.
Don't feel too bad. Don't beat yourself up. But I'll tell you, for your penance, I want you to look at the body of Christ, and I want you to kind of contemplate why he died for us. And I want you, maybe you can even get a wristband or something like that that you can use to remind yourself that it's Friday.
Thank you, Father.
Go get a wristband. Look, they're in shambles without him. They're in shambles. The kingdom has come to ruins. Yes, exactly, St. Helen. St. Helen says you're not eating meat today because you want your body to be ready to receive Jesus and let him inside you comfortably and cleanly. That's why you do the fast in advance. You don't want anything gumming up the works for when it's time for Jesus to come inside. Thank you for considering my application. I've attached my resume below. I look forward to hearing from you. God bless, Holy Mackerel. Real estate for life. Oh my God, look at that. They got the cat playing the piano. They got the cat looking through the hole. They had Nyan Cat. Oh my God, look who it is. Do you know the way? Charlie, they got the link in the background. Oh my God, they got, oh look, is that a Rickroll? It's a Rickroll.
You've got mail.
WWHMD. What would Holy Mackerel do?
Hey everybody, I just made these wristbands to remind us to not eat meat on Fridays of Lent, because the Holy Mackerel's not around anymore, so.
Mortham, welcome back! It's time! It is fate! The prophecy's fulfilled! Mortham says, the last time I caught a Demon Mama stream live was when Snips recommended you watch this years ago. The Holy Mackerel, it's fate! Yes!
Oh wow, cool. Hey, Simon. Nice seeing you. Sound guy? Thanks for showing.
So this guy right here, as you can see, he might be the first person who truly believed in Holy Mackerel's values. He's the first member of the Band of the Fish.
Showing up. Sean, Lindsay, Todd.
I did not eat meat. It's not true. It's ridiculous. I did not eat meat. I did not.
Oh, dude. How do you, I'm sorry, how do you make a quote from The Room sound worse than the delivery in the room? I can't tell if that is like masterful. I feel like butchering the delivery of a line from The Room is like a skill in and of itself. So on one hand, I want to cringe, but on the other hand, I can't help but respect it. It's like, damn, you really committed. You really did it. You really did honor to the art form if you butcher the line worse than they did in the actual film, right?
Oh, hi, Rod. Hey, Charlie, what's up? Here, have a wristband.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
This will be perfect.
Yeah, it's great.
What would the holy mackerel do?
Yes! Yes! That's right! That's fucking right! Oh, of course they make the woman character carry a rolling pin on her at all times. Yes! Whoa! So now we know, see? Now we know what happens in the absence of holy mackerel. What you asked for, you got what you asked for. You got a mess on your hands. Now there's a whole lot of episodes here. We got fishing for a job, we got passion, we got fish out of water. We got Canon 1251. Let's skip 2 episodes and let's go forward to Canon 1251. That seems like a... Oh no. Look at, he's on hard times. He still hasn't been re-employed. Oh, okay, by the way, anybody worrying that I'm skipping an episode here and there, I promise you, we would literally never be able to watch through this entire show because they go a little wild with it. So, yeah. Will enforce Canon 1251 for food, but not meat on a Friday. Ha 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 ha. Get it?
Rodney, report to my office immediately.
Pray for me.
The beautiful, beautiful counter subtitle. Meanwhile, at the office, Meanwhile, at the alleyway.
You're listening to a Young AG Instruments Unit.
How'd it go? He put me on probation until the end of Lent.
Charlie, report to my office now.
Good luck. Thanks.
Charlie. Damn, time-lapse cityscape shots. Impressive, impressive. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's not film stock, you assholes. They obviously filmed this themselves. Clearly. A hand was offered out to him. Could this be the moment of return? Let's find out.
Forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. I took your advice from the last time to listen to my heart instead of my stomach.
Okay.
Somebody was going to eat meat on Friday, and I got really angry about it. So I made a fried chicken mess all over the studio.
I see. Who gives you the right to determine how someone else fasts or does penance on Friday? I would strongly suggest that you worry about yourself and direct your energy, your passion to bring yourself closer to Christ. Look at yourself first. Because if you can change yourself, if you can bring yourself to a greater love of God and a greater understanding, you'll teach by example. That's the better way to teach somebody. So I don't want you to do that anymore. Stop trying to govern everyone else for your penance. Why don't you go before the Blessed Sacrament and just speak to our Lord about how much you love him and thank him for all the good things he's given you in your life. And after 2 minutes, your penance will be complete.
Damn, cop out. Fucking Father Cop Out over here. Hey, GayFesh, good to see you. Do you see what I'm talking about? How it is impossible for me to balance the audio whatsoever? This is ear-piercingly loud, and there's nothing. I literally just cranked it down to the bottom on the player, and it doesn't even matter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the viewers, but deal with it, I guess.
Only Mackerel, only impact. Only Mackerel, I'm waiting.
This is strangely homoerotic. You will find yourself saying that a lot through this series, especially the later we get on.
You don't look like you've been out of work for very long. Did you get canned on your previous job?
sorry, Holy. I don't mean to offend, but you know, I lost a job once. It was the best job I ever had. It meant the world to me, but I discovered that it really wasn't my purpose. You see, I needed to learn that I had to love my wife, my children, to love God and be an example of Christ in the family. You have a family, don't you? No? Well, you got some friends, don't you? Okay. Well, you're important to those friends, aren't you? You make an impact in their life, hey? Well, don't you think you should get back to them? What do you mean you don't know? What's with this indecision? Oli, you know, Lent's almost over. And most people think Lent's about giving up candy or, you know, offering something up. But really, it's about doing something at a higher level and giving up something menial so that you can gain spiritual benefit from it. If the seed has to fall to the ground and die in order for it to bear fruit, then I think you have to give up this menial job and go back to what you're good at doing. Because you got people back at work, eating meat on Fridays, going to confession every 45 minutes. Is that good? No. It's just gonna...
This humble tradesman had all of the wisdom that he ever needed. But it's kind of funny for him to be saying it to him, to fit Holy Mac, because it wasn't Holy Mac who chose to get fired. Holy Mac got fired because of an unreasonable boss.
I heard him. So where do we go from here?
You know what type of meat you can eat on Fridays?
Holy mackerel.
Ada Stardust says, mechanics aren't menial labor. They're skilled and awesome. We're talking in the language of film. The language of film. He's a humble worker. He isn't some highfalutin priest or cult leader or cameraman or priest. He's a man of the earth. He screws things in and he gives you the talking to that you need to. In the language of film, you understand what I'm saying and what's being said here. My goodness. My goodness.
You gotta get back to your friends. I've got an idea.
He rests his hand on your thigh. He pokes closer to your penis than you were comfortable with. And then he says, you know what meat you can eat on Fridays? Right before he gives you his... Let's continue.
You're a fish out of water. It's almost like John 6. You're a fish, and you want them to eat fish. You've studied the art of fasting. Here's what you need to do. When you're stronger, you say to them, my name is Holy Mackerel.
Put my hard metal rod into your hands and jerk it around for no reason.
You filleted my father.
Wait, the bald guy called Holy Mac menial? No!
Prepare to dine. What are you waiting for? Go, feed your 5,000. So long. Thanks for all the fish.
I love this shot where they have so many layers on the Holy Mac guy that he just looks like he's running with a loaded diaper. Just incredible. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's because they had to have the costume underneath.
Gotta wonder what my neighbors are thinking. I thought I'd never get rid of that fish.
True! He's getting his land legs.
What a strange line of work you guys have. I'm waiting for the neighbor's dog to come out and attack him. It's a big golden lab. That'll be good footage.
Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby.
Welcome, Sylvia. He returns. And now we watch the conclusion of this arc. A Good Friday. And then after this, we're gonna jump a little bit into the future because I have a real treat for you. My lovely imps, if you have been enjoying this incredible dive into the history of a repeat and recurring wonderful character on our show, please make sure that you press subscribe down below and also press like. Your likes and subscriptions mean the world to me. We are about to get into strange waters, and what you see may flop you to your soul. Continue. Oh, and of course, donate to support the show. My show is 100% viewer supported. It means the world to me if you support. No, you've arrived just in time for the Mac, LB.
You're a fish out of water.
Why did they make it sound like that? They had perfect audio from the previous episode of the guy saying you're a fish out of water. Why did it say like he was being held underwater? Incredible.
Go back to what you're good at doing.
Like I said, this is only gonna get more legendary as it's gone on, okay? This episode is 9 minutes long, okay? So we went from a 30-second sketch show to a 1-minute sketch show to a 3-minute short movie to now a 9-minute short movie.
I have brought you here to go over the plan. The Vega Market Switcheroo. They close at 11 p.m. and within 5 minutes they'll be out the front door. Trey, you'll be in the alleyway. That is where you're going to enter through the back door. Lindsay, you are coming up in the sneaky van. Dave? Thanks for being prepared, Dave. Anyway, you are going to distract them when they come out of the front door so that it'll leave me just enough time to somersault roll through the front door into this area here. That's where my lockpick set I ordered from Amazon Prime is going to come in handy. Lockpick the doors, then the alarm is going to go off. But I have the codes to disarm the alarm that I got from Intel.
What intel?
I'm glad you asked that, Lindsay. I made small chit-chat with the owner all week, and I got a lot of information out of him, including his anniversary date, his daughter's birth date, and the year, make, and model of his antique car. The codes have got to be one of those. Anyway, once we're in, guys, that is when we replace all the meat in the...
Prince Catspian with the $5 says, always appreciate your streams. First time I've gotten to catch you live, and what a auspicious stream it is to catch. Thank you for supporting me, Prince Catspian, and I hope you enjoy this very special episode.
Vega Market with their tofu equivalents.
And then when I buy my pepperoni pizza, it'll be tofu-peroni pizza.
Exactly. When we all...
I love that this guy seriously struggled with that line.
Pizza. Exactly.
It looks like he's gonna pass out after delivering one joke. Okay. He spent all weekend memorizing that line. I love it.
We all inevitably forget that it's Friday on Friday.
Tofu-peroni.
When we get meat food at the Vega Market, it won't actually be meat. It'll be tofu.
Isn't it still a sin if we think we're eating meat?
See, you could make the case that, there's knowledge and consent, but you can't make the case that there's grave matter.
Isn't this theft?
Well, sure, we're taking the meat, but we're replacing it with much more valuable and expensive tofu. We're actually giving to them.
Isn't there a thing called, the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not swap meat for tofu or something?
Brad, get out of here. Come on.
What the fuck? Why are they being so mean to Brad? What did Brad do wrong?
Who invited you? Guys, don't listen to him, okay? This is a foolproof plan.
It's foolproof!
Exactly.
Attention, everybody. It's time to meet in the chapel, and I have a surprise for everyone.
Oh, I like surprises.
No, we should plan. Guys, where are you going? We need to plan. Guys? Ronnie, we don't have time for chapel time right now. I got this whole plan figured out. We're gonna rob the Vega Market of all of its meat and replace it with tofu so that we don't eat meat on Friday. It's perfect. It'll be perfect. Stop it. Get in there. What is this? What, is Holy Mackerel here to punish me for being bad at Lent?
As Holy Mackerel knelt before the altar, Charlie saw the crucified Christ, veiled in purple. Mea culpa, mea culpa, mea maxima culpa. It was at that moment Charlie realized he traded so many opportunities for grace for mere meat. However, as Good Friday approaches, so too, a new opportunity for redemption. Michael Voris saw the change of heart, and he gave Holy Mackerel his job back.
What change of heart? You mean Michael Voris had a change of heart? Now, I hate to get a little meta here, but this kind of seems a bit like victim blaming. Like the infallible cult leader can't admit that he was wrong to get rid of the only good asset on his team of slovenly meat eaters. Unbelievable. Outrageous that they would do our boy like this.
All past transgressions were just forgotten. But that's not all. Guess who answered Holy's ad for a new roommate?
His fish came back!
It was almost as if things were back to normal, but even better.
O my Jesus, forgive us our sins, save us from the fires of hell.
Lead all souls into heaven, especially those in most need of thy mercy. I'd like to dedicate this next decade to our friend the Holy Mackerel in thanksgiving for the reminder that he gives us that we need to make sacrifices during Lent.
Tier Star with the $10. Thank you very much for supporting the show. Hi, Demon Mama. How's your night going? It is just going swimmingly. Thank you so much.
But most importantly, because he's an example of Christ's love for us.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Holy cow! We're fasting. It's Good Friday. Get out of here.
What?
The end. Now I think you ought to go to sleep.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So long.
Grandpa? Maybe Holy Mackerel can come back next year.
As you wish.
In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. Forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. My last confession was 1 week ago. I devised a plan to I tried to put on a heist to break into the Vegamart and replace all the meat with tofu.
Have you ever eaten tofu? Are you out of your mind? That is way too much of a penance to give anybody. Maybe I should give you. Eat tofu for the next 2 months. That'll be your penance. How would you like that? You can't go around and force people to eat tofu. I mean, there's nothing you can do to make it taste good. It's like...
Wrong! Wrong! This fucking priest has been a complete motherfucking failure this entire goddamn series. I can't handle it anymore. He gives out horrible penance. He gives out horrible advice. He basically has a lackadaisical approach to his job in the clergy. And last of all, he slanders tofu because his stupid white ass doesn't know how to fucking cook. Fuck this priest. Suck Holy Mackerel's dick. Right now, that's your fucking penance, asshole. Jesus Christ. Glitchy X6 with the unbelievably generous tier 3 sub. Praise be to Holy Mackerel. Indeed, praise be to Holy Mackerel. Holy Mackerel would never insult tofu. Holy Mackerel wouldn't, but this fucking layabout priest would. And look, we're not even over yet. There's still time in the episode
crab
left.
Meat. It's just junk. So, why don't you just worry about yourself instead of worrying about everybody else? Otherwise, believe me, I will give you a penance to eat tofu for the rest of your life if I have to. But don't ever do that to anybody else. And to make a heist? What kind of nut are you?
There we go. All right, now everyone, it's time. We move on to season 5. Now, season 5. Oh, season 5. Hold on a second. I need to remember. Wait, hold on a minute. There's a problem here. There's a problem. Hold on a minute. What the hell's going on here? Wait a minute. Where is our... Wait a second, where is it here? Hold on a second. Something's wrong. Where's our episode? What? Where's this? Where is it? Something's missing. It's gone. Where is it? Hold on, we have an issue. Why is it gone? Where is our episode? It's not here. The one. Our famous episode. Wait! Never mind, here it is. I found it. It wasn't loading on the right season. I apologize, everyone. I found it. Whew. I found the most important episode of all. All right, everyone. It's time for us to watch an episode of Season 5. And we're just going to watch one episode from Season 5 because I remember us trying to watch stuff for Season 5. Oh, wait a minute. This one's actually really good. We're going to watch this one. This is an excellent episode. There's 2 good episodes in Season 5. Let's do it. This one is called Monica's Restless Prayer Game. Let's do it.
Come on, guys, I need some healing here. Bogey's on her 6. More dots, more dots.
Oh!
Come on, guys, I need healing. Come on, guys.
He was holding a rosary. Wake up.
Where are you? Oh, come on, Leroy. Don't just run in there and get us all eliminated.
Leroy, ha.
GG, guys, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I really want to save it for that armor set. It'd be really good for my spec. Alright, guys, yeah. Well, I gotta go to bed. I got work in the morning, and I already know I'm gonna be super tired. Alright, night, guys.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
I believe in God, the Father Almighty, the maker of heaven and earth, and in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord, who was conceived by the power of the Holy Spirit, born of the Virgin Mary, crucified under Pontius Pilate, suffered death, and was buried.
This is why you can't stay up playing video games. This is why you have to only stay up late when you're watching a Demon Mama stream and not for playing stupid video games.
He descended into hell. On the 3rd day, he rose again. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of God, the Father Almighty. From thence he shall come to judge the living and the dead.
I believe in the Holy Spirit, of the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and life everlasting.
Whoa, am I daydreaming? This is so cool! I'm gonna go on an adventure! Aw, a Goomba! Die, Goomba! Hehehe. Ooh, coins! Money, money, money.
Money, money, money.
Ah, the armor set! I want this so
Oh,
bad!
damn, it's so
Aw,
cool.
Man, I'll never save up this much.
$1 million, that's
Would
crazy.
you like a loan?
Loan Shark?
You know you want that armor set. You would be the envy of all your gaming friends.
Why are you throwing sharks with lasers at me?
To show you how much you need to raise your defensive skill.
I can beat you without it, Lone Shark. Ouch! My HP!
No! You can't, but you could at an interest rate of 23%.
That's a lot of interest.
But think of how much faster you can farm gold with that armor set. You could pay off the loan by Easter.
Huh. I didn't think about that.
She was just, I need us to take a moment and observe all of the deranged madness we just witnessed, okay? Not only did she fall asleep during chapel, but she allowed herself to be tempted by usury, by blatant usury from Loan Shark to her death. I don't think this is this technically a mass? I think that's the thing. I don't think this is technically a mass because it's happening in the mini chapel. So I don't think they were going to an actual mass, but I don't know enough. I'm not that knowledgeable on the technicalities of, yeah. Cause the whole thing is they go to extra things. Remember in the last episode, he summoned them to the chapel for like a extra Bible study.
Oh, working. Oh, hi, Holy. Yeah, I stayed up all night playing video games till like 3 in the morning.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Well, I know there are masses in chapels, but I don't think that one is like a proper mass. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know enough about what is like the individual things that are said in every mass to be able to identify it offhand. If there's Catholics in chat, you can tell me.
Oh, yeah, here you go. Wait, how'd you know I fell asleep during chapel?
Look at him. Look at how observant our boy has gotten. Now, we only skipped a few episodes to get to this point. This is only 4 episodes after his glorious return. And look at how on his game he is. He's feeling it. He's living his best life.
You're right. I should go get some caffeine.
That's right. Everybody's got those thinky fish. Can I see the chat full of thinky fish? Give me the thinky fish emojis right now. I want everybody to be typing those thinky fish right now. Look, see? Ingenious, perfect, beautiful.
Hey, can I get one of those?
Hi. No offense, but it looks like you kind of need that.
None taken. I stayed up all night playing video games.
Oh, really? What kind of games do you play?
Mostly online RPG.
Oh, I used to play those type of video games all the time. Gotta be careful though, they can become pretty addictive.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to pray and all you can do is daydream about them.
Oh, you work at St. Mike's up the road there?
Yeah.
Very cool. You know, you remind me of myself a few years ago. I was internet famous for being really good at online RPGs. Like you,
And then he said a gamer word. Gets all of them.
Stay up late gaming, but it took over my life. Although I was pretty popular with the gaming community, I was finding myself not being very popular with God. So, I knew what I had to do.
Wait, are you Drago653?
Drago653? Oh my God, it's Drago653! Holy shit, it's him! I didn't even recognize him!
Yeah, but you can call me John.
Wow, that's so cool. I just bumped into you. Thanks, but I think I know what I gotta do. It's just that...
Well, hold on now. There's nothing wrong with having a good time with your friends.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a good time with your friends, bro. He's right. Drago653 is fucking amazing.
But a friend is not a friend if they don't accept that you have other priorities.
True.
Okay, God. I'm sorry I don't give you enough time. It's just that my gaming friends rely on me to...
Oh.
Oof. Sorry, it's just my gaming friends look forward to playing with me online and... what? Loan Shark? Ah! What do you want, Loan Shark?
How about that loan?
I don't know. This game takes a lot of my time, so I have less time to give to God.
Then I guess I'm gonna have to equip this new armor.
Oh! He powered up!
Whoa. That armor looks so cool.
Oh! We got him! We got him in fucking 16 bits!
Holy mackerel! I'm trying to conduct business here. Don't you have a bathroom to clean?
Holy, I want to give time to God, but I also want to have time to play games with my friends. Oh, it's Link! Hey, Link, that's a pretty cool shield.
It's a Bible.
The delivery is legendary. It's a Bible. The best line read in history. I need to know who plays Link. He's the most legendary voice actor of all time.
So,
It's a Bible.
which is it going to be? You want to have the best armor set in the game? Or do you want to be a noob?
I don't have time for both. So there's only one clear choice. I know it's halfway through Lent already, but I'm giving up video games for Lent.
No! It arrives. The first episode where we see this very unique color scheme on this rosary. White, pink, and blue.
Why did you have to get into the middle of my business deal? I could have made a fortune. I ought to fire you. All right. Maybe I shouldn't have turned into an 8-bit video game and invaded her daydream.
Wait, were you two?
What? Turn into an 8-bit video game and invade your daydream? You know how crazy that sounds?
Loan shark, more like gaslighting shark.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, well, thanks. I need to give up video games anyway for Lent, so thank you guys. I feel much better now.
No problem, kid. Now you two get back to work immediately. I don't see a water cooler around here.
For the sake of his sorrowful passion, have mercy on us and on the whole world.
Gaslight reef keep shark boss. True.
For the sake of his sorrowful passion, have mercy on us and on the whole world. For the sake of...
Oh, you started without me?
No, I'm just finishing up the Divine Mercy Chaplet. But we can pray the rosary in a minute. But first, I gotta tell you something crazy that happened.
Sounds bananas. Can you give it a scope?
Holy...
I need to make you all suffer through that.
The
again.
rosary in a minute. But first, I gotta tell you something crazy that happened.
Sounds bananas. Can you give it a scope?
Holy cow.
Who told him to talk like that? Oh. Want to play it again?
But we can pray the rosary in a minute. But first, I gotta tell you something crazy that happened.
Sounds bananas. Can you give it a scope?
Holy cow, let me tell you about my day. No, not you! I'm trying to have a moment with my brother!
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. incredible, incredible. Truly legendary. Now we have one more episode in season 5 to watch together, and that is the episode, a famous episode, A Lone Shark. A lone shark.
I am so stressed out right now. I can't stand every 2 weeks.
Is this serious or parody? Where we're going, it doesn't even matter anymore. You simply must open your mind to the feast of sights that is before you. We have such sights to show you. Let's continue.
Signing payroll checks. Oh, maybe. Oh, I just got to get through this. Oh, I don't know if I can do it right now.
Oh, okay, hold on. I need to take, before we continue this episode, I need to take a moment to point out, when we started this segment, there was approximately 255 people watching. There are currently 255 people watching. Not a single person who decided to stay tuned out. And I want to just point out how absolutely brilliant and correct I was in pointing out that once you know what Holy Mac is, you will not be able to stop watching, and you will also have a legendary time. Can I just point out that your gracious host has truly given you a wonderful, now multiple hours of incredible content. And if you had just run at first mention of the Holy Mac, you would have no idea what you were dealing with right now. You would have missed out. And no one is left. Incredible. Incredible. Anyway, subscribe to Demon Mama. Let's continue.
Oh, what? This person makes so much money. It's almost minimum wage. Oh, I can't stand this. Oh, I don't know. I have an idea. Maybe I could take a break and give out some loans. That is what I enjoy. Here we go.
Hey guys, this is the wrong script in the prompter.
That is because I loaned you a new script. Don't worry, it'll be interest-free as long as you read it.
This wasn't part of the deal.
I said read it.
We found the true power who is above them. Now, we did miss the episode where Lone Shark purchases the cult, which is interesting. But I didn't realize we missed that bit. I think it's buried in one of the boring episodes. Unfortunately, there are some episodes that are absolute stinkers. I've tried to skip most of them.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the...
So Lone Shark can speak English, but not Holy Mac or Holy Cow? Yes, of course. Lone Shark needs to be able to enthrall people into his loans. Lone Shark is... He doesn't stick to the languages of his people because he only cares about money. Raised by Field Mice with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Let's continue.
Vortex, where diversity and inclusion are dialogued and welcomed.
Go.
Oh, Lone Shark made him go woke. Oh, this is so bad. God, I forgot how heinous and bad this episode is. That this is one of the episodes that is clearly like, there's the cult influence is really present on this one. Lone Shark, the greedy lone guy, loans you a woke script that makes you accept diversity. Oh, man. Oh, yikes. Yikers. Cynthia Phillip with the $6.99. Listening from my night shift, your streams make them a little less boring. By the way, have you heard of YMO? Legendary Japanese band. No, I don't think I have, but thank you for the recommendation, and also thank you for supporting the show. I'm happy to keep you entertained. Let's continue.
One.
I'm Michael Voris. Our name, Church Militant, implies a toughness and a rigidness.
That's it.
So we are changing our name from Church Militant to Church of... no.
Huh?
No,
What?
no, no. Absolutely under no circumstances are we doing this. No way.
Why not?
No. No, because this wasn't part of the original deal. We expose lies and falsehoods here. We don't compromise with evil.
Oh,
Compromise with evil is when you when you embrace diversity. Dude, these people are so brain dead. I told you I told you at the beginning that most of the time this show avoids like the true cultiness of this. They just have like random little Bible lessons that are like mildly religious, but sometimes it goes whole hog.
Thought you'd like it. Oh, man. Oh, what a waste of time. I even had a new sting and everything made for the ending.
Church of Nice.
Hello, I'm Christine Niles. Today's Friday, April...
Christine, I have some stories I could loan you for the headlines about a school of fish.
Stop it, Loan Shark.
What?
We've got our stories. We're covered. I'm on a deadline here, please. We've got it.
But...
No.
Gabriel, I see you're editing mic'd up there. Maybe I could loan you some ideas for your ed.
No. I'm on a deadline. I gotta get this done. I can't afford to make any more graphics right now.
Okay. Well,
sorry.
As you were. Peter, the Vortex producer. Maybe I could loan you.
I love how they just have to drop that. Peter. Who the fuck's Peter? The Vortex. Oh, he's the producer. Oh, okay, he's the producer.
Use some producing ideas.
Look, man, I just don't have time right now, okay?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. This episode kind of sucks so far. I thought this was a good episode. Why did I remember this one as a good episode? This one kind of sucks.
No biggie.
There's been like 6 product placements in this episode. Do you think on this episode that that like Michael Voris was like, listen, you guys have been spending a lot of time on your recent episodes of Holy Mac. I need you to promote our other shows more during the airtime.
The marketing team, how nice to see you all. You know, I have some ideas about branding colors. I was thinking of sea blue and maybe cyan.
No, we're all good. We have our branding set.
Oh.
So is this like a whole production, or is it a passion product within some bigger studio? This is a passion project within a bigger studio. This is one of like 900 shows that are made by the Faith Militant. Faith Militant shows are generally like high production value, and by that I mean they're like really rigidly produced and they're like propaganda spin pieces, and this is some goofy stuff they do on the side that's the project of some editor guy. Which you'll see that soon we get into the best era, the golden age of the Holy Mac. What did I say? Faith Militant? Church Militant. Sorry, Church Militant. I always get them mixed up. Always.
Okay, yeah, well, you guys...
Rhodes says, yeah, this is definitely just anti-Semitism. A shark takes over the church who keeps doing money lending and promoting diversity. It's not even a little bit subtle. Yeah, it's no doubt. It's like terrible.
Guys do good work. Continue what you're doing. All right, bye. See you later. Okay. Have a nice day. The door's stuck. I don't understand. Why don't they want a loan from me? I'm alone. Shark. Nobody cares about...
Oh yeah, now I remember why we watched this episode, because they do a completely, like, unironically tone-deaf singing segment.
Can't they see? They need me. It cost a fee, yet they plead me when they need a lone shark. Is there anyone in this vast ocean blue to loan me a minute, or maybe two on the phone? I am alone.
On the phone, I am alone? What?
My fins are strong, my teeth sharp. So what is this pain I feel in my heart?
Yeah, when the LSD starts hitting.
I'm just alone.
Hello. Yeah, I'll have some dinner. It's steak? Well, I'm not Catholic, so I don't have to worry about the loan shark coming, the holy mackerel coming to get me. Yeah, I'm clear. It is Friday.
Need a drink?
Yeah, that'd be wonderful, actually. Thank you. I will definitely have some steak. That'd be great. It's Friday, Demon Mama. You can't. I'm not Catholic. I'm not Catholic. I'm not Catholic. That's the best part. I don't have to worry about it. The canon doesn't apply to me. And also, it's not Lent, so ha!
Alone shark. I'm king of the sea. I prey on the poor. I can smell a drop of fear. For a mile, maybe more. But this time, the drop of fear is my own. I am alone. Shark.
Beautiful. It was so beautiful.
Lord, you've graced me with many gifts. But now it seems as if those gifts are also my curse. Is this what it's like to pay interest?
What the fuck?
Holy? Have you been here this whole time? So you know my plight.
This is where it comes from, everybody.
I'm usually not the vulnerable one, considering I am a shark after all. And nobody...
It's coming, everybody! Get ready!
...wants to befriend a shark.
Thank you.
Really? You
That
think
looks
of us
amazing.
as friends? Even after I demoted you to janitor? So you're telling me that last year Michael Vors fired you, and you offered up—
Wait, do you see how much Holy Mac has grown as a character? His days of blind rage at the sin has passed. His days of ignoring his friends' needs has passed. He's grown.
all of your sufferings from that for him and the apostolate, and now that I have demoted you to janitor, you're offering up all of that for me and the others? Holy cow, you're the best friend a shark could have.
Ah! Get it? Woohoo!
Holy cow! Didn't I?
Why did he sound like Strong Bad there for a second? Holy cow! I'm not imagining that, right?
Holy cow, you're the best friend a shark could have. Holy cow! Didn't I tell you to never return to the premises? Holy cow! I'm glad you returned. There is something I need to do I should have done a while ago. And I'm gonna need the two of you to help me out.
So, by the way, there's something special I have to share with you all here, which is something we have two, not just one, but two separate examples of Holy Mac fan art, or of Holy Mac fan art. One was made by our legendary mod, Max Sips, and the other by our incredible, multiple-time fan artist, Mix Dizzy. Here we go. Let me show you them in all their glory and beauty. The Loney Mac fan art. Because from our original view, look, this is the one where we're in the background, you can see, holy cow, it's literally from this scene. It's beautiful. This one is Mixed Dizzy's over here, and this one is Max Sips. Legendary. Just legendary, aren't they? What a legendary moment. It's true. The energy, the sexual energy in these scenes is so palpable. It's incredible. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. And it's only going to go up from here. Let's go.
Attention, everyone. Attention. Stop what you are doing and go to the Church Militant homepage immediately. Ready on prompter? Ready on camera? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the whirlpool, where sunshine and bubbles distract from the lurking dangers beneath. I am Lone Shark. When I was a young pup, believe it or not, I was an actor. The work was okay.
Oh my God.
But I always wanted to fulfill
Backstory.
my dreams of being a lender. So I left LA and went to Detroit. I felt like the king of the sea collecting debt from my borrowers. However, I never realized that there was something missing in my career as a lender. I thought I had it all until today. This is Holy Mackerel.
Do you
He
see?
is the janitor here, and my friend.
Oh my God!
Before today, I didn't even know I had a friend. I don't really know what it's like to have a friend. I've never had one. Turns out, charging interest doesn't make people happy to see you. If you're busy trying to make a profit off of everything you give away, well then, it isn't really giving, now is it? I have taken too much, and for that I am sorry. It is about time I give something back. As CEO of Church Militant, I am promoting Holy Mackerel, my friend, to Lenten Friday No Meat Enforcer.
Oh!
Also,
A formal
Holy Cow
promotion!
is henceforth permitted on the premises. And my final act as CEO of Church Militant, I, Lone Shark, am resigning my position and giving the company back to the fine members of this apostolate.
Yes! Yes! He's resigning! This is awesome! Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo! Yeah! Woo!
I see what you did there, Lord.
And as my final act as CEO of Church Militant, I want to wish everyone a good Friday.
Now. Now you see our boy? He's been promoted to the official Lent Enforcer. And thus we begin the golden age of Holy Mac. At long last, the golden age begins! Pay no mind to the Audio Jungle watermark playing repeatedly over this clearly not paid for stock music track. Please ignore it. Look at him. He's so happy to have his job. Now, my lovely imps. I have gloriously enjoyed, and ironically, I'll tell you, enjoyed my delicious plate of home-cooked steak made lovingly by my lovely partner. It's been incredible and wonderful. I have one more bite to go, and then we enter the golden age of holy mackerel. Truly the most wondrous age of holy mac. And I cannot wait to share it with you. But first I have to eat this last bite of steak. Delicious. Delicious. Incredible. Amazing and wonderful. See, this is why it's good to be friends with the Mac instead of enemies. See, because I'm friends with the Mac, now we have truly, I mean it, the golden age, okay? Truly the golden age. New beginnings, meat alert, and of course, Philly cheese mistake. Now, I'm gonna be a tease and we're gonna watch New Beginnings and Meat Alert first, but this right here is perhaps the height of the entire series. First, we have to do New Beginnings because this wouldn't be a deep dive if we weren't diving deep. Let's do it. New Beginnings, let's do it.
You boys ready for another good story?
Holy mackerel, holy mackerel!
Great, because I've got a really good story for you this year.
What could beat last year? Lone Shark was so cool. Nah, the best was back in the day when holy mackerel just smacked burgers out of...
We got a lone shark appreciator in chat. Oh my god. We got a lone shark. Oh my god.
People's hands. You think that a short gag is better than a character-driven story? Holy mackerel just smacked burgers out of people's hands. You think that a short gag is better than a character-driven story? Name an SNL skit made into a movie that was good. Coneheads? You think Coneheads was good?
Boys, no fighting. This is story time.
Okay. The idea of children of this age knowing what Coneheads is the most unrealistic thing of this entire series. I barely even know what Coneheads is.
But he thinks Coneheads was good. It is.
Be quiet so I can read you the story, okay?
Grandpa, put on Bonanza.
This story is about holy mackerel and his new beginnings.
Okay, can I just point out that went from nearly inaudible to actually peaking my OBS audio mixer? The transition from Grandpa barely speaking into a mic in a soft voice to the burst extremely loud. Oh god, the mixing is gonna be impossible. And I don't even have the audio up to max. I have the player turned down.
Over the last year, they've hired a lot of new staff members at the studio.
Hey! The first appearance!
And you know what you get when you cross Lenten Fridays and new employees.
Holy mackerel's gonna stop some newbies from eating meat.
JP! The first appearance! Wrecked! Danny destroyed! Audio jungle. My favorite thing, this is my favorite expression that Holy Mac makes. When he stretches his head back and like the mask severely deforms, it's my favorite expression. Oh! Brutal! He's back on his game! Empowered! We haven't seen a move like that since season 2! It's been like 3 seasons! B. B. It's Friday, no meat. Don't be a newbie. So there was New Beginnings. What an excellent start to a new season, right? But it only goes up from here. Meat alert. Meat alert! The legendary meat alert! This episode of Holy Mackerel contains a sequence with flashing lights. Exercise caution if you have a sensitivity to flashing lights or have photosensitive epilepsy. You have been warned. It's about to get fucking real!
I'll see you later. No, I have a good day. Yep.
Oh, look at that. Slick move. You see they've upgraded. On his screen, instead of having episodes of other shows, up on his screen is the Monica's RPG. The gamer episode is up on the screen. Beautiful. Rookie mistake, Adrian. Rookie mistake, my man.
Oh, hey, Holy Mackerel. I am going to, I know it's Friday, and I know we're not supposed to be eating meat on Fridays, so I'm going to go ahead and put this away here and actually just eat the potato salad for lunch. And actually, yes, I'm going to take this and put it in the refrigerator for tomorrow. For tomorrow.
3:30 p.m., not lunchtime. I'm glad they gave us that information so we know it's not the same period of time. Excellent shot. Okay, a lot of this show has no production value and very strange decisions, but that shot, golden. Okay, golden.
Really hungry.
Locked for shared use by me.
That's the freezer.
Holy mackerel! Hey, how's it going? I'm going to go ahead and put my name on the pasta here. I was just thinking about it because I'm really excited for tomorrow, where I'm going to eat it because it's gonna be Saturday. I know today is Friday, no meat on Fridays, and so I'm going to put my name on it right here. There we go. Put my name on it there. Excellent. I'm really excited for this pasta. There it is. And here we go. Back in the fridge with my name on it. And I'm going back to my desk now to continue to work.
.11:03 p.m. Not Saturday. The oldies!
What do we have here?
Security tray! Dear God, no! Not security tray!
Meat on a Friday.
Kept you waiting, huh?
There you go. Threat's been neutralized. Situation's under control. All clear. Enjoy your meal.
Ew.
All right. Kind of a weird ending. Kind of a weird way to end it. But what we have now is for the true fans. You see, those of you who have held out this long, those of you who have remained strong and stuck around, you get to see the most legendary episode, perhaps of all time. So far, the most legendary Holy Mackerel episode ever. It's time, the Philly cheese mistake. Prepare your K-Cosmonauts. Load your K-Cosmonauts because it's about to get real in here. Let's do it!
Now.
Mustard, huh? Mustard.
Steak? It's not too smart. Well, what are you talking about? It's wicked smart. Philly cheesesteak, wicked smart.
Are they from Boston? No, but I think this guy is from Boston. And that's why they keep making really pathetic Boston jokes. But Dan.
What? No.
He broke out the laser eyes. He's so back. We are so back.
Real smart, Dan. Real smart.
Oh, I got an idea. I'm so wicked smart. You'll never find me in here.
The confidence.
Nope. Give me directions to New Hampshire.
Getting directions to New Hampshire.
We've never met a newbie more arrogant than Dan. Dan. Just the level of arrogance on this man.
Hey, Auntie, I came over for lunch.
All the way from Detroit?
Yeah, all the way to New Hampshire.
Must have been driving fast in your car.
Yeah, I guess so.
Your car? In your car?
Oh, can't forget my car keys.
Oh! New ability! Unlocked!
Oh, come on.
No!
So you're gonna let me eat this? Aha! You know what that means? I'm the smartest. I'm the smartest.
The most legendary episode of all time that produced the K Cosmonaut. Oops, I hit the wrong one. Bam. What does the reader say about the max power level? It's over 9,000! That would actually be a perfect reference for this show. Now, you'll notice something, okay? You'll notice something. After this, there's a bunch of like filler episodes that are called comment bites, where he like replies to comments, which means we don't really get anything amazing. I don't think until season 7. which is where it goes once again to some legendary territory. Wait, what's the season 6 finale? Hold on, I need to remember this one. Wait, okay, wait, no, this one is legendary. Okay, this one's good. We have to watch this one. We have to watch this one. Here we go. Oh no, it's broken. The player broke. Ah! JP in the bathroom. You know where it's gonna go. You know where it's gonna go. I'm sorry, I warned you it was gonna be loud at many different times. I cannot control the audio. It's completely all over the place. Last Friday before Lent 2021.
Hey JP, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. What are you working on?
Nothing.
I see. So you're not...
This is how you know, by the way. Obviously, it says in the credits that this is the guy who makes the show, but also he has fan art of Holy Mackerel on his desktop. That's another way that you can know that this guy is the guy who makes it. This is the brain behind the show right here.
Not working on finishing season 6?
Season 6? Oh, Holy Mackerel.
And now, I want to be clear, just take a look down here. This is, without a doubt, this is a different pink, blue, and white rosary. Okay? The other one was mostly just pink and blue with a little bit of white on the little metal part. But this one, Orthrus the Dork with the $5. Can I take a moment to point out this is literally this is definitely lawsuit territory? How do they know all their employees are all Catholic? I wanted to share that the public transport near me is baller. They know that they're all Catholic because this is a cult. I'm not even kidding you. It's actually like they're a cult. They're just a cult, okay? The church, it's a company called Church Militant. They only employ Catholics. They don't employ non-Catholics.
Cool. Oh boy. I thought people would forget about that with everything going on in 2020.
Mm-hmm. So, are you gonna finish it? I mean, you promised the people a proper ending.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
So,
Darn.
how you gonna do that?
Well, if you insist, I do it. If you insist, we finish season 6. There's only one way. Yeah. Yeah, we.
Yes.
Yeah. Follow me.
Oh, now I'm involved.
So, since it's 2021, and the season we left off in 2020, we can't really do like a smooth continuation.
Right.
So, you know.
I get that. So, where are you going? What now?
We got to do a what if episode.
Okay, so why don't you start writing it at your computer?
JP, we can't do a what if at the computer because we don't have enough time to. And plus, we already started the what if.
What?
Yeah, JP, don't you understand?
No, I don't understand.
This is the prologue. You'll soon understand, JP. You'll understand.
Wait for me. Charlie, wait up. Wait, the alley? Okay, the storage unit?
We've arrived.
Well, what's in here? Did you put something in here that I don't know about? Charlie, I keep all the inventory lists.
Sorry about it, but you know what? You'll soon find out, JP. You'll soon find out.
Okay, so, what's in here? Are you gonna do a bottle episode?
No, but that's a really good idea. Maybe I'll do that for season 7. You know what? It's not a matter of where we do the episode. It's a matter of when.
When?
2020.
What are you doing?
Oh!
JP, you didn't choose this burden. In fact, I chose it for you. But you're gonna have to bear it with me.
Wait, we're literally going back to
Yes.
2020.
Yeah, exactly.
Charlie, 2020 was the worst.
That's why I was saying that okay, anyway, let's just go, all right? Let's just do it, okay? So, come with me.
Jeez.
Is he sending the cameraman to hell? Yes. That's the implication.
Wait a minute. Charlie, why does the portal lead to the bathroom?
You know, space-time, quantum, parallel, mumbo-jumbo stuff, you know, usual. Anyway, we wouldn't want anybody stinking up 2021 now, would we?
Okay, best joke in the entire series right here. The idea that if somebody uses the toilet, it will teleport a shit into the future, specifically into their storage van.
Really?
Yeah, someone at home thought it was funny. Anyway, we have to get to work. Step 1. Get the meat food from the Vega Market, enough for all the newbies. Step 2. Put the meat food in the fridge marked with directions for the newbies to eat at the exact same time and...
Oh my god! We're getting a revelation! They were set up! The newbies were set up!
date. That way, the Holy Mackerel has a situation on his hands, and whatever we do, we cannot run into our past selves.
To avoid a universe-ending space-time paradox?
No, trust me, it's just weird to bump into your past self.
Oh. Okay. And step 3?
There is no step 3. The newbies, they see the dates and times on the food packaging, and they follow the directions and try to eat the meat food.
Wait. We're trying to get the newbies to all eat meat on a Friday?
JP, don't worry about it.
Worry? Holy Mackerel can stop one newbie from eating meat, but multiple
newbies are trying to consume meat.
The editing! But multiple newbies are trying to consume meat.
Have a protocol.
Legendary!
JP,
Beautiful!
I think you're really underestimating the Holy Mackerel.
Even if my past self, Danny, B, Adrian...
Football tray, Dan, we don't have the resources to deal with this kind of breach in security. We don't have anything to stop this.
Shh. The Holy Mackerel is the most powerful enforcer of Canon 1251.
No, it is too much.
Did you do it?
Yes.
At what cost?
About like $12.
Ew.
Oh! They literally like emptied an ashtray into her salad! Oh, this poor guy.
So weird. wicked smart. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, my sandwich, no!
So good! No! All of the meat is disappearing. No!
A gambling ring has emerged at Church Militant's studio on Beyblade. On Friday, Church Militant producer Joseph Entes was caught organizing bets on whose early 2000s battle top was the most based.
They don't even stand a chance. Not even a little.
Oh my god, he just said based. I didn't ever notice that before. The loan shark just said based.
We better get back to 2021 quick.
The ends don't justify the means.
What?
The ends don't justify the means.
JP, have you been talking to Brad about theology again?
You know, JP's right.
Brad! Didn't you see the sign? What are you doing in there?
Nature called.
Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna be stuck. Oh, wait, you know what? If we rebuild the portal back in its original spot in the storage unit, I think we're gonna be okay. All right, let's go.
Charlie, I think we gotta go undo what we did.
Too late.
What do you mean, too late? We have a time machine.
JP, this is not a time machine. It is a time portal. Two totally different things, different set of rules.
Yeah, rules you wrote when you made this episode.
Hey, only I can break the fourth wall. And yeah, I wrote it that way because the plot needs to move on. Plus, if you want to help out, do the right thing, you know, be a good Christian, help Holy Mackerel enforce Canon 1251 in 2021. Not 2020. We gotta go. Whew. Okay, all right. That was a fun mission, all right. Just wait on JP. Okay, all right. It's taking him so long. JP? Oh, you can't hear me. Silly. Uh-oh. JP? I can't believe JP is lost in 2020. I would never wish that on my worst enemy.
Unbelievable. A double kill. JP got left in 2020 and we lost our incredible, beloved Holy Cow. But it's okay, everyone. Don't remain sad for too long because we got One Smack Mac! One Smack Mac coming up. Let's do it!
And if so, were they, you know, publicly affectionate?
Meat delivery for St. Michael's Media.
Meat delivery for St. Michael's Media?
Who are you? You enforce Canon 1251? Such a lame job. My job is far superior. I am Delivery Man. I come to deliver delicious, meaty delectables. 7 days a week. Meat is so tasty and wonderful to eat. I desire to share these protein treats with everyone I can as much as possible, which means deliveries all days of the week. Monday through Friday, and the weekend too. And if you think your silly Friday fast can stop me, you're sadly mistaken! I need a vacation.
Thanks for taking care of that guy. See you later.
Well, that was uneventful. Today I stopped a delivery man from delivering meat to my air-breathing friends at the studio. It is my job to protect them. Sometimes even from themselves. I used to feel excitement from smacking burgers and hot dogs from their hands. But I have become too good at my job. I always succeed at enforcing Canon 1251. Nobody ever bests me. Nobody ever gets away with it anymore. Not that I want that. I do not wish that they disobey the church's teachings.
Hey, good thing he's got his tissues and lotion right, tissues and oil actually, right next to his Mother Mary statue. How convenient.
It's just that there used to be a struggle. Tension. A hurdle that I would manage to overcome. Now, I can stop any potential Friday meat eater. With just one smack. Maybe it's better this way. Nobody will break the Friday fast. Maybe this is my cross to bear. To be bored.
Gila Monster says, I just want to take a second and thank Demon Mama for doing the Holy Mac recap mega stream. It's even better than I could have hoped for. You make this madness fun. Thank you, and you're welcome.
And then the guy powers up for like the whole episode. I don't get it. And the other guy just lets him do it. Like he just stands there while he powers up.
Like, why would you let your enemy power up? That's not tactical.
Not tactical at all. Anyway, thanks for helping me lift this thing. It's back there.
All right, no problem. How heavy is it?
We'll be able to handle it.
Should we, power up first?
Yeah, we should.
Holy cow. That is exhilarating.
No! No! Why do they have to twist the knife on us? Oh!
Also kind of weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's kind of
yeah. Holy cow's dead. Yeah, we just watched the episode where they killed where Holy Mac had to, in order to stop everybody from sinning, Holy Mac had to delete all meat with the Thanos glove, and when Holy Mac deleted all meat, it was all meat, even Holy Cow.
All right.
Apparently, though, there's still meat delivery companies, which is kind of odd that the Thanos snap would delete all of the meat except for meat that is apparently not on the campus. But for some reason, whatever. Let's continue.
Well, hello, Charlie.
Whoa!
JP? Have you been here since
2020?
You must be hungry.
Yeah, I am starving. Let's go get some food.
excellent, legendary return episode. But what we have coming up next might just be one of the best ever. Are you ready? We have, guess what episode's after this one? This one is a medium rare encounter. And following that is the Way of the Mackerel.
So you've been locked away in the storage container for an entire year?
Yes.
Why?
I was disturbed by our actions 1 year ago. Causing newbies to eat meat on a Friday during Lent is wrong, even if it is for a show. And now, I must make up for my transgressions in the only way I know how, by enforcing Canon 1251. I will counter the encouraging of Friday meat eating. It is the only way I can make up for being part of the plan you devised to—
Okay, I get it. Please, leave your answers to 20 words or less. I remember, for me, that was only like 2 weeks ago. I told you Holy Mackerel was going to take care of everything. He stopped it all. It's fine.
That is neither here nor there. It is the means, the ends, and the intentions that make an act immoral or not.
I see you've been talking to Brad again about theology lately.
Oh, hey, JP.
Oh, hey, Brad.
You coming to theology tonight? We got veggie pizza, jalapeno poppers, the whole shebang.
Yeah, I'll be there. I have not been talking with Brad lately. I've been locked in the shipping container for a year.
Which begs the question, why not enforce Canon 1251 back in 2020?
2020 was a lost cause.
Good point. Well, then why not just come through the portal?
I needed time to think.
Okay. Why lock yourself in the storage unit?
I did not wish to experience 2020 again.
Valid point. Yeah, that makes sense. So, what's with the eye patch?
I found it in the prop box. I thought it looked cool.
Yeah, all right, well, good luck to you. I hope you feel better about yourself after enforcing Canon.
Listen, 2020 was very hard because in the year of 2020, they all had to, their houses got boarded up. Joe Biden personally broke through their window because their houses were boarded up, and then poked them with an extra large old-timey syringe, which gave them the coronavirus vaccine.
Canon 1251.
And then they became gay again, and so they had to go back through deconverting from their gayness, obviously.
This Lent. And one more thing, you might want to lose the eye patch. You're not really pulling off the Nick Fury look.
Nick Fury?
Thought I looked more like Dan Crenshaw.
Oh! Oh!
It is I, the Grill Master, and I've come to serve you burgers.
If you think you're here to serve burgers, just wait till I serve you a hefty helping of Canon 1251.
Holy shit! What the?
Watch it. That spatula hurts.
Gumball says, he played us like a goddamn griddle!
You haven't even seen my final form. Quarter pounder!
Not bad, Grill Master. But you forgot the pickles!
3/4 pounder! You wish to be served a burger as well? For you, I will use my final move. 1251, let's go! Billion Burger Barrage!
Billion Burger Barrage! Ah, reflected! Frame perfect parry!
I think I'll go grill some vegetables.
Wait. Teach me how to enforce Canon 1251.
I agreed to train the weird air-breathing one called JP. I have hope that this might bring something new and fun to my job.
I so can't wait to start training! When can we start training? Today would be a good day to train! When we start training, what will we start with? I love that they have the profile picture with the fucking eye patch! Should I focus on cardio or weight training? I just ordered a cool tracksuit for training. What's the best day? What's the best protein substitute for Fridays? Eggs don't count, right? They're meat. They're not meat. Haha, I just answered my own question. So can we train yet?
Or maybe another cross to bear.
And you know what that means. The next episode is none other than Way of the Mackerel! The Way of the Mackerel begins! Let's do it!
Thank you again for agreeing to train me, Master. Now, what is my first lesson?
The time has come. You've made it through so much and you get to be rewarded by the 7-minute long episode Way of the Mackerel. Let's go!
But if I am your apprentice, then you are my master. Okay, Master. I will call you teacher. So, what is my first lesson, Teach? Oh, teacher? I don't understand. What is this? Yes, it does sound like it's straight from the 80s, but I still don't understand what it's for.
It's clearly for an 80s training montage, duh.
Teacher.
Way of the Mackerel! Way of the Mackerel!
Teacher, how can I learn if you're just lounging around?
Let's get to work, JP.
Way of the Mackerel. 100 Hail Marys. 100 Our Fathers. And a Divine Mercy Chaplet. Take cold showers. And don't eat sweets. When kneeling in prayer. Don't use a cushion for your knees.
JP, you failed!
Just a little fish in a great big ocean. It's sink or swim now.
You didn't hit that last burger! You gotta start all over again!
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way.
Why'd they gotta do him so dirty? Why'd they give him like a weird Yeti growl?
Of the mackerel.
Hey, they gotcha. They fucking tricked you.
JP, no time for eating. Get training.
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the.
Do you guys remember way back early on when I told you the first appearance of that old lady was going to be legendary? You didn't know what awaited you, did you? You had no idea! Your mind has been awakened! You see the world in a totally new way!
JP, you eat broccoli and smash burgers.
Try to go to daily mass. And definitely do a holy hour. Don't listen to music when driving in your car.
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel.
He's still too weak.
Way of the mackerel.
When you fall, get back up. Go to confession. When you're strong, get humble. Strive for perfection.
Oh.
JP, your score is over 9,000.
Oh! Did you catch it? Hold on, let me play it again for you in case you missed it.
Your score is over 9,000.
One more time just in case you missed it.
JP, your score is over 9,000.
Okay, one more time. It's so good. It's so great.
JP, your score is over 9,000.
Okay, one more time. One more time.
JP, your score is over 9,000. JP, your score is over 9,000. JP, your score is over 9,000. You float like a buoy and sting like a stingray.
You float like a buoy and sink like a stingray? Why did they leave her bungled? She clearly bungled the line. I'm sorry, can we? Did I mishear her?
And sting like a stingray.
You sink like a stingray. Why did she say it like that? No, it doesn't even make sense. It would be sting like a stingray, not sink like a stingray. Alanai says, I just found Demon Mama and I am buzzing. You came in on the perfect night. We are enjoying some truly wondrous stuff. I'm very happy that you found us. I hope you'll subscribe and come back because we do a lot of fun and wild stuff on this show. Anyway, welcome.
You've fought the good fight. You've finished the race. Just don't smack a burger directly at your boss's face.
Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel.
Way of the mackerel. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Our next episode is 1251 Leagues Under the Sea. The best episode by far. I am personally still very partial to the Philly cheese mistake. But I think you'll like this one.
Teacher! Where are you going? On vacation? You can't leave now. You have a job to do. You want me to enforce Canon 1251 while you're gone? Thank you, Master. I mean, Teacher.
Now he's like tiny. Oh, it's so realistic. Oh, that noise. Oh my God. What were they thinking with that sound effect? Oh, it's ear piercing.
I'm Tuna, the octopus. I haven't seen you around these parts at all. Yeah, we don't get too many tourists around here. At least not since the surface people started having grilling parties on the beach every Friday night.
Grilling? Oh my god.
The problem is the surface dwellers grill meats. Then these pagan seagulls come swooping in.
Pagan seagull? What?
Yep, every Friday. I sure wish there was someone that could do something about it. Ha 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 ha.
Wow! What were they? Who is this? I must know the voice actor.
You think you can stop them? No way. Wait, what? Like, no jokes? Seriously? Really? You're a Canon 1251 enforcer? That's pretty cool, I guess. So you can single-handedly stop them from eating.
Oh my god, they got Nemo back there. Oh my god, I can't believe they got fucking Nemo. Okay, I will say it was a very odd decision to have the extremely loud bubbling noise in the background of this entire episode. It's actually headache-inducing.
Meat on a Friday? Are you sure about this? Ha! I'd like to see this.
Oh my god! I never heard the lyric before! 1251, let's go!
Whoa!
1251!
That was amazing.
Oh, they got SpongeBob. You catch it? Look, SpongeBob was in the background. Look, they got a SpongeBob. He's there. He's hanging out.
I think they should call you the Mackerel. You know what? I want to be strong like that. Maybe you should teach me how to make a massive wave with my tentacles. Wah ka hee ha hoo wah chow hee yow hee chow hee yow hee ha. Chi chi ha hoo hee ha hee chi yow hee chi yow hee ha hoo hee ya.
There it is! Dan on the moon! And look at where they freeze it! Everybody, get the K cosmonauts up! Look! It's literally the exact frame! The exact same frame that we used! This was our original version of the emote before we moved to the drawn version. I know they were watching us. I know they were watching us. They know.
Hey there, militants, this is Dan from the Moon, broadcasting my first podcast. You might be wondering how I'm doing this. Well, you see, in special features of my polarized helmet, I'm able to see the entrails of the blessed Kimmy, who had left the moon the last time he was there. If you remember, he came and said I could eat anything I wanted. Well, when he flew away, I could see the entrails, and from that, I'm able to use my technical skills that I've learned here from Church Militant and built this microwave transmission that allows me to do this broadcast. So I just wanted to say, hey, you know, I'm still here. I'm wicked smart. You know, I'm still wicked smart. Despite you could see that the first time I tried to eat my sub, I wasn't able to. But the second time, if you paid close attention, you could see I was able to get that sub inside my helmet. You might be wondering how I'm doing that. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. But let me tell you, just because that blessed Kibby, Holy Mackerel, was here and stopped that from happening. But you know, he's not around and out of sight, out of mind. So. I would like to introduce my next segment on this podcast, and it's called Wicked Stupid. Forcing Catholics to receive communion in the hand, that's wicked stupid. This $1.9 trillion COVID relief.
Panape with the $10 says, hello, Demon Mama, longtime VOD watcher here. I don't have much to say, so I'll send a video game recommendation. Copy Kitty on Steam. Anyway, I'll go back to the start of the stream. Have fun. Thank you so much, Panape. Thank you so much for supporting the show. And I'll check that out. Thank you.
Bill that's not for any COVID release, that's wicked stupid. Canceling Dumbo and Dr. Seuss, wicked stupid.
Yeah, still the cult stuff gets in there every once in a while. You know, it is a mini show produced by a cult. So, all right, next episode, Vacation Vocation.
Yee ha hoo ya smack ha hoo ha yee ha hoo ya smack.
Way of the Mackerel, distorted for underwater.
Boy, oh boy. This is really hard work.
Oh my god, it's Red October.
Yeah, I know. No suffering, no buffering. But is that even a word? Well, I do want to get buff, but I know when I'm over my head. Bro, how'd you get so good at canon law enforcement? I just don't think I'll ever get to your level. You want to know what I'm good at? Well, I guess I'm good at table tennis, as long as I can use 8 pads.
I love how they're using a legally distinct version of Dire Docs right now. Nice touch.
Paddles. And baking. I can mix 4 bowls of ingredients at the same time. Oh, and I'm good at juggling, patty cakes, replacing ink cartridges in the printer. I'm a good phone operator, a good bartender, assembly line worker, and I guess I can type pretty fast too. But none of those things are really fun. Well, except for patty cakes. That's fun. But you can't really make a career out of patty cakes. I know. I should be grateful for the gifts I do have. And happy for those who are better.
Yes. The answer, Andrew Blood, is yes.
Better at things I want to be good at. Hey, Mackerel, what things do you wish you were good at? Oh.
This was definitely an interesting decision for an episode. I feel like this might be the Holy Mackerel equivalent of a filler. You know? Like, it's literally just a shot, reverse shot. It's been 5 minutes of shot, reverse shot between an octopus puppet and bubbling noises. Impressive, though. And even still, it's one of the most deranged things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, that would be fun. Really fun. But you're good at enforcing Canon 1251, right? And it's Lent now.
Hey, wait, look. They just had one of the down... They have one of the... Oh, wait, it's Echo the Dolphin.
And it's Lent now.
I thought it was one of the Red Alert 2 dolphins because it shoots like sound waves, but the Red Alert 2 dolphins have like a little, they have like a little vest on.
Right? I don't mean to be nosy, but what are you doing here? Why are you vacationing during the one time a year that you should be vocationing?
Hey, there's Mario.
Oh, okay, so this JP guy must be really good at enforcing Canon 1251. Is he as good as you?
Canon 1251 Enforcer JP, suspicious of Charlie for going home at lunchtime, invites himself over to make sure nothing suspect is going on.
Well, Charlie, I made it, despite your directions.
Canon 1251 Enforcer JP, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable Friday luncheon.
Yeah.
Oh, egads! My salmon fillet is ruined! But what if I were to purchase Vega Market food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devious, Charlie.
They must have really bungled that line for them to have to do fucking, like a dubbed over version of the line. Oh, man.
Charlie with his crazy explanations, training in force and needs some prayer for meditation. When you use Charlie's lame exaggerations, he'll be trouble in town tonight.
Charlie! Canon 1251 Enforcer. Oh, I was just stretching my calves up here on the countertop. Isometric exercise.
I told you this was a filler episode. I warned you.
Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Charlie?
Ooh, that's not smoke. That's steam. For the steamed clams we're having. Mmm, steamed clams. Canon 1251 Enforcer. I hope you're ready for some mouth-watering salmon burgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh, no. I said steamed Sams. That's what I call salmon burgers.
Okay. All right. The steamed Sam's is pretty good. I'll give them that. That's the first time I've even had a hearty chuckle of any type in this episode.
You call salmon burgers steamed Sam's?
Yes. It's a regional dialect.
Uh-huh. Well, what region?
Michigan.
Oh, really? Well, I'm from Detroit, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed Sam's.
No, not Detroit. It's a UP expression.
I see. You know, these salmon burgers are quite similar to the ones they have at the Vega Market.
No, patented Charlie burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed Sam's?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And you call them steamed Sam's despite the fact that they are obviously grilled.
Yeah. You know, I really should... Excuse me for a minute.
Of course.
That was wonderful. A good time had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I really should be going. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Papal mass?
Papal mass?
A Wiki, that's also good. That's also a good one.
This time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No. Oh, don't mind that. That's just the Gregorian chant.
Well, Charlie, you are...
Okay, also good. All right, so they had 3 good variations from the meme. It is a bit insufferable to do a shot-for-shot remix of steamed hams in a video that was released in... When was this released? 3 years ago. So wait. How? It can't actually be 3 years ago. Oh, okay, wait, hold on a second. March 19th of 2021. So in 2021, ooh, 2021, mid-2021, ooh.
An odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good Sam.
Decent. I think the changes are good. The papal mass and the Gregorian chant is pretty funny. You gotta give them there. Okay, guys, you ready to? Okay, are you ready? Are you ready to drop acid in the holy mackerel equivalent of doing a bad acid trip? Because we are about to get slammed. Okay, we are about to get absolutely destroyed. No, I'm not okay because I just remembered the next episode. Here we go. This is bad, okay? My brain failed because this episode is gonna break your mind.
Don't you dare hit that skip button. If you do, that will make you a hater of tasty foods. Oh, good. You must have an open mind. Let me ask you a few questions. Are you hungry all the time? Do you have trouble picking out what you should eat? Or maybe you're on some lame zero food diet. Don't you just want to enjoy real food, like a juicy burger? Not that fake food. What's it called? A salad? Only hipster millennials like salads. Ew. Don't be a hipster millennial. If you've been shaking your head up and down in a yes motion to anything I have asked, don't worry one bit. There's still hope for you. Unless you're a hipster millennial, then there's no hope for you. By the way, my name is Karen, and I have the solution for all of you out there in need. But first, meet Mr. Wise Koala.
Hello, friends.
Mr. Wise Koala and I founded a business to help people like you enjoy the food you like the most. We picked out the most tasty foods, which are all meaty foods, and started Quality Catering. We cater the most quality meats all days of the week.
All the days.
So you no longer need to think about your food. No more counting calories. No need to keep track of fasting windows, whatever that is. And no more researching whether or not that French onion soup is made with beef broth or whatever. Who really cares?
Oh, throwback. Remember, throwback to the confessional in season 3 when she said that she had French onion soup, but it was made with beef broth? Whoa, deep cut.
Nobody.
Yeah, who cares what's in your French onion soup?
After a long day, you deserve a meal that you can enjoy. Whether you work really, really hard or you pretend to work hard at your desk, Quality Catering will cater to your needs.
By the way, make sure you subscribe and consider donating if you're having a good time. And I know you are. The last time that we watched Holy Mac together, my average viewers was like 100 or something. We're like over double that. No, wait, it was less than that. It would have been less than that because it would have been back in like mid 2022. So my average viewers at that time would have been like, I don't know, like 80 or something. And now we're at like 180 during a Holy Mac segment, and my average viewers is like 350. It was over that, was it? Maybe it was. Regardless, who cares? I'm pretending to work.
Why wait to eat your next meal? We cater anytime, including now. And why torture yourself with vegetarian food? Even for just one day. Oh, I can't even imagine.
No greens, just meat.
No greens. Just meat.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, hey, JP, what's up?
I thought you liked cat videos. What's with the koala?
It's just an ad. I wasn't really...
I do think it's kind of funny that this guy, they just decided to make JP constantly forever have the fake crappy Big Boss voice. I don't know why they decided to keep that bit up. It must be like tiring, right?
Watching it.
An ad? For what?
I think this one's for a meat caterer.
Meat catering? This is not good. As the Canon 1251 enforcer, I cannot allow people to view ads like this during Lent. I must go see my Cherry and see if he can install an ad blocker.
What's going on?
Rhodes says, you're getting hypnotized by a big, juicy sausage. It's waving in your face. Don't you want to just put your lips around it?
Another win for Canon Law.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. Anyway, I gotta go phone now. Excuse me.
Hey, you! Download the app and order today.
Yes, Mr. Wise Koala, there is an app. Download it and agree to the terms and services, giving me access to all your phone data and schedule your special event today. Whether you have a small gathering or if you have to feed a production crew after hours working on your silly videos, we all know.
Oh! Shots fired!
They'll work extra for food, but only tasty foods. You think they'd show up to the next crew call for a salad bar? I don't think so. And did I mention we have special deals on Fridays?
Special deals on Fridays.
Hey, it was the Burger Titan. Hey, wait, it was Burger Titan. Look, Burger Titan. He's right there. Burger Yeti. I guess he was more like a Yeti than a Titan because they did give him like a weird Yeti growl.
Luke, hide me. Thank you, Luke.
Wait a minute, hold on. The caterer is sitting right there. Oh no, we gotta, oh no! Oh no, we got a problem. The caterer lady is sitting right there. It's an inside job. Oh, incredible. This is the fruitiest chase sequence I've seen in recent times. Oh, it only gets better from here. Hellhound says, wait, am I walking right into the middle of Holy Mac? You are. Actually, we're fairly far into it. We're already on season 7? Is that what we're on? Is that what this one is? Season 7? Yeah, I think we're on season 7. Which episode is this one? Yeah, season 7. Yep.
It's just a cat video, okay? I see.
So, you're heading back?
Oh my god, why are the bubble noises so loud?
Well, I really do hope to see you again. What? Whoa.
Oh wait, I forgot that this is a double episode that ends with the season finale. The season fucking finale, it's time. This one's called The Final Smackdown. Oh yeah, I forgot the quality catering episode leads us into the longest episode of Holy Mac yet. A 15-minute and 45-second episode. Are you prepared? I don't think you're ready. Why is it so loud? It's lower than 50% on the Jesus.
It is my pleasure to present to the St. Michael's Media crew, Quality Catering. We have burgers, we have lamb shanks, we have...
What is this? We don't eat meat on Fridays. We're Catholic.
Oh, you don't? Why don't you tell that to Mr. Wise Koala?
Doesn't all that meat food look good? I bet you really want it.
You know, this food actually looks pretty good. Maybe I should get something.
Gets hypnotized, reaches straight for a wiener.
No.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Been a good day.
I think so.
I'm enjoying it. Should be fun.
It's Friday.
What the heck? What's this?
It's Friday.
Yeah.
Why is your meat?
Doesn't all that look tasty? You should go and get some.
I think I'm gonna get some.
I bet your eyes aren't as big as your stomach. In fact, they're physically not.
What are you guys doing?
Hey, you, don't resist. Just indulge.
Okay, I have to say, this lady who plays Karen, the quality crafter, is just hamming it right up, and the energy is incredible. The energy is amazing.
Yes, yes. Eat those delicious meals. Yes, yes. Eat. Please, make yourselves at home. Enjoy the delicious meals.
Not so fast. I'm gonna have to ask you to pack up and head out.
Oh, you're making Mr. Wise Koala sad.
Hey, why don't you get yourself a plate, friend?
No, what is this?
Indulging in your food is fun. Mm-hmm.
No. Remember, your training.
I forgot this part. It's so incredible.
See that burger over there? You're gonna steamroll over it. Time. Kid, I know how you feel about this challenge coming up because I was young once too. Let me tell you something. If you were not here, I'd probably be retired by now.
Oh my God. Grandma giving the epic speech. Yes!
In fact, being here and doing as well as you're doing gives me motivation. Because people quit sometimes when they've got nothing to fight for.
Human nature is stronger than people think.
And human nature is stronger than people think. Little by little, we keep losing and losing until we say, what am I fighting for? What reason do I have to carry on? But I do have a reason to fight and stay in the race. JP, I've got something for you. This is my favorite thing. Holy Mackerel gave it to me. And now I'm giving it to you. Think of this as a little angel on your shoulder. And when you're down, he'll whisper in your ear. Get up, kid! Because God loves you.
Get up! Get up, kid! Because God, Holy Mac, loves you. I told you, Jesus was the false idol all along, and Holy Mac is the true icon.
How rude of me. I haven't introduced myself. I am JP, Canon 1251 Enforcer. And I
remember back in the episode where Holy Mac was working as a as a mechanic, and the guy told him to introduce himself as the Canon Enforcer back to his friends to get his mojo back? Now JP gets to do it. It comes full circle. The writing is incredible.
To stop you from tempting us with your delicious meaty food.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, how cute. Well, I'm Karen, and I'm the head chef of Koala.
I've seen your commercial. It needs better production. Quality.
Get 'em, boys.
This is
Saint Mites!
Oof. Oof. Oh. He gets hit in the head with the cheeseburger. Oh, this is actually a legendary section, but the fucking fact that he gets hit in the head with the cheeseburger is amazing. Boink. Bonk. Oh, man.
Looks like you're in need of more quality employees.
Twice in a row.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. You must think you're so clever. Quality salami!
Oh!
Whoa. Where am I?
I warned you all about the audio balancing. It's impossible to do.
Is that
It's
Charlie?
actually impossible.
Whoa. What is this place?
It's your subconscious.
What are you doing in my subconscious?
Well, you know, I broke the fourth wall a lot this season, so figured I'd break into your mind.
All right. So, what are we doing here?
Well, actually, I got something I want to tell you. That's why I'm here. So at the beginning of Lent, actually right before Lent, you said something to me. You said that the ends don't justify the means, because I was up to no good, and you were right. And I shouldn't have tried to give all the newbies that food and the meat food, and you know, it cascaded into a whole bunch of things. Not all of them great, not all of them good.
So, what now?
Well, you're currently falling towards the ground right now, and you're gonna wake up soon.
And I'm gonna get reinvigorated and come back to win the battle?
No, sorry, no, not at all. No, you've lost that battle.
Oh.
Karen is way too powerful for you.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta
Dude, obliterated.
accept that you're just not cut out for this Canon 1251 stuff. You need to find something you are good at. You know, you need to find your vocation, and it's not this Canon law enforcement. Maybe it has something to do with theology. You know, haven't you been like meeting with Brad, having theology night? You know.
Yeah, JP, he's the apprentice, surpassing the master.
Oh, hey, Brad.
Brad, what are you doing here? You can't just break into JP's mind too. Man. All right, you know what? Time for you to wake up.
Oh. Teacher. Oh. Teacher, I'm no good at enforcing Canon 1251. It's not my calling. I know that better than anyone. Teacher, God wants me to do something else.
I do find the messaging in these episodes to be particularly confused. The speech from the old lady indicates that he's not supposed to quit, that he's supposed to keep fighting, and then he just has a second vision from the director of the series who just says, actually, you are supposed to quit because people are tired of your character, aka God wants you to do something else.
Probably something less cool, but I will do it with all my heart.
Ex-Oblivion says, I just looked the founder of Church Militant up. He was banned from speaking at and associating with any by the diocese, at any facilities by the diocese. Yes, that's because they are dissenters. I can't remember what I think it's Vatican II. They split off from the main Catholic Church at Vatican II, which is why I say they're a cult. They're not even associated with the main Catholic Church. They have their own little church that they call Catholicism, even though they've departed from being in line with the Catholic Church. It's very strange. They're literally not Catholic. Yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, they actually talk about it in another episode, but it's not of this show. It's of the other shows, the Michael Voris stuff. We watched it once. We watched him talk about how they think the new pope is like gay and woke, and they don't believe with the they've dissented from the church as of Vatican II, which means that they've been basically functionally excommunicated. They keep calling themselves Catholics, even though it's ridiculous, of course, because the whole thing of being a Catholic is that you're in line with the Catholic Church. If you don't believe in that, I don't know. It's very silly, okay? They're ridiculous, okay? And yes, they are an exploitative cult. Now they're just Protestants like the rest of us. They've been the Pope did the I don't want to play with you anymore, and they fell to the ground. Anyway, back to the good stuff, okay? Fuck the cult bullshit. Let's get back to the good stuff.
Heart, soul, and strength. Teacher, this is your calling. You must enforce Canon 1251.
The organization formerly operated under the name Real Catholic TV from its headquarters in Ferndale, Michigan, until 2011, when it received notification from the Detroit Archdiocese that it lacked the authorization required under church canon law to identify or promote itself as Catholic. It subsequently changed its name to Church Militant. Yeah. Yep. In Catholic canon, the Pope was literally chosen by God. If you don't ride with the Pope, then you aren't really riding with God now, are you? Well, that's the whole thing about being Catholic. It's like, why even bother being Catholic if you're just going to be a Protestant? It's very silly. But again, the real answer is because they can create a far-right extremist cult and get a whole bunch of hooligans to give them a ton of money every single month. But also, sometimes, a strange miracle. Sometimes life finds a way, and the way that life found a way is via the Holy Mackerel. Even in the most desperate and desolate places, sometimes beauty can thrive. And the beauty that thrived somehow was Holy Mackerel.
I suppose that you're the fish that's going.
Good night, Undead Collective. It's okay. We're nearly finished with the retrospective. I hope you rest well. You'll be able to catch the rest in the future.
Going to stop me from catering meat food to your crew. Just look around you. They are ready to dig in, to clean their plates, and get seconds. There's nothing you can do. They have made their choice, and I have won.
Even your chicken soup. He's got the sympathy for your pathetic maiden tendencies. You'll never tolerate your stupid protein shot.
When grandma turns on the Sibian.
Protein shakes are okay, right?
I think I'll just close close-up shop on Fridays.
Oh, man.
JP, stop being so dramatic. It was just salami.
No, it was pepperoni.
No, pepperoni is a type of salami.
No, no, no. Salami is a type of pepperoni.
I learned a valuable lesson during this Lenten season. Not only should I fulfill my responsibilities, regardless of whether I grow bored or not, but I am now certain that with every vocation, one must be prepared for any period of time when the joys of that vocation become stale. Whether that vocation be marriage, religious life, the priesthood, single life, or enforcing canon law, staying in the fight and finishing the race will certainly please our Lord and Savior, and thus, bring a greater joy to life.
Journal entry entered. Is that all, Mr. Mackerel?
Hey, Rodney. Hey, Charlie. What's up? Hey, you know, now that I got your attention here, I'm meaning to ask you something. Okay. Every single Friday of Lent, there's been these weirdos coming to the door, this back door right here, trying to sell us meat. What's the deal with that?
I don't think that's weird at all.
Yeah, it doesn't sound weird.
No.
Okay, well, all right. What's even more weird is they look like people who actually work here. There's Joe.
Don't tell me what to do, man.
And Mary. What's the deal with that?
I don't see the resemblance at all.
Rodney, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not losing my mind here, okay?
It is I, the Iron Gut. I consume so much meat.
Oh, man, that's so good.
I had to build an iron suit around my belly. I eat meat every day, all the days. Your silly Friday fast can't stop me from consuming large quantities of meat. No one is powerful enough to stop me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Grandma!
Huh?
I am Iron Ann.
I suppose I'll go fill up on vegetables.
Nope, I'm done. Done. That's it. That's it.
You're sadly mistaken!
All right, that's a keeper.
He's got the sympathy for your pathetic maiden tendencies. You'll never tolerate your stupid protein shakes.
Why did we do this instantly?
You're getting off the screen.
No need to.
The beauty of this is, you know, you start to do creations like this. They won't serve you.
Disclaimer, today is Saturday, not actually Friday.
Oh, dude, no. Why'd you bite it? Why'd you actually bite it? Oh, man. All right, everybody. So, hold on a second. Oh man, we have so much info. Uh-oh. Okay, so we have one more episode to do. Okay? One more episode to do for tonight, and then we are caught up. That is the episode, Something Original. I think this is the last one, and then we're caught up.
Hey, Charlie, can I write an episode of Holy Mackerel?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. What were you thinking of writing about?
I don't really know yet, but I was told Holy Mackerel is trying out different hobbies, and one of them script writing, so I was going to sort of bounce some ideas off of him and see what he thought.
Cool.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Holy Mackerel. Charlie just gave me the go-ahead. We've got the green light. Okay, get this. You, the Holy Mackerel, go on a long, long journey. You join a ragtag group of underwater sea creatures. You go on this journey to cast...
By the way, this is the first episode of Season 8. And yes, we are going to be doing follow-up segments for Season 8 and 9, but we needed to do the catch-up mega stream so that people can know what's happened up to this part. To be fair, I did do a recap episode in the past, but I wasn't happy with how it turned out, so this is now the ultimate recap episode. If you've watched this, you are fully caught up. And now you will be with us to watch seasons 8 and 9 on maybe next stream or the stream after. But let's continue.
The one onion ring into the depths of an underwater volcanic seamount. Great, super. I'm gonna get writing it right now, Holy.
Are we now at the new stuff? No. We've seen this episode before. I think this is the latest episode we've ever seen, if I'm not mistaken. I'll be able to tell you in a minute.
I was just going down the street to the deli, and this half fish, half man knocked my sandwich right out of my hands. Oh no, Barry. That's not a fish guy. It's the Holy Mackerel. Quite frankly, the people at Church Militant, terrific people, great guys, great people. Michael Voris, terrific guy, but quite frankly, Holy Mackerel's above them all.
I think this is the arm wrestling episode, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is the arm wrestling episode.
He's a cut above all of them, quite frankly. Quite terrific people. I love Holy, great guy, terrific guy, great work ethic, terrific guy, great branding, but you know, he's a good guy, terrific people. Over there at Church Militant.
I promise. Hold out, everybody. Hold out.
Hey, Churchill. What'd you do during last summer again? I told you I spent it working with my cousin helping Holy Mackerel and enforcing Canon 1251. Did you stop any? Yes, like 50 of them. They kept trying to eat meat on a Friday. What would you do in a situation like that? What kind of technique did you use? The way of the mackerel. What do you think? I want these 2 vortexes on the site by the end of business today. But I was going to go to the Vega Market to get some energy drinks. You're going to have your sugary drinks after you've done your editing.
I don't know what that one was supposed to be. I've got all the other ones, but I don't know what that one was supposed to be. If anybody can enlighten me. Star Wars? Huh? Oh, the beginning of A New Hope. I was gonna go, oh, the power, it was so butchered. Oh, I didn't even catch it.
Hey, Shane. Have you started converting those graphics? We are way behind on evening news.
Yeah, I'll get those done in a second here. But I've been working on this Holy Mackerel script. Could I get your opinions? Run some stuff by you?
Oh, sure. What you got?
Okay, well, I was thinking of putting in some cutaway gags, you know, to sort of add some humor to the episode.
No. Shane, cutaways are just lazy writing that are used to fill for time, and they usually have nothing to do with the main story.
Hey! 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 No! What are you doing out here, Fried? What are you doing? It's Friday! No meat! No! No! What are you doing out here, Fried? It's Friday! No meat! No meat, Fried! No meat, Fried! You're just a chicken!
Plus, we're gonna have to come in on a Saturday to shoot it, and I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, okay, that's a pretty good point. What about this? There's this one scene I'm writing. Can I show it to you here? I'll be me. And,
Schrodinger's Katzi says, who's the artist behind Demon Mama's hoodie? This is a Killstar hoodie. Yeah. I don't know if it says as above, so below. I don't know if it has the artist on it. I know it's Killstar. I don't know if if it says the artist on it. I just got this as a gift, so I'd have to go look it up. But you can find it on Killstar, and this is what it looks like. Got a cute little goat. 3 eyes. Pretty awesome.
you'll be holy.
Okay.
So my character says to you, that food has been grilled. That food has been grilled. It's called Shane. See, I cooked all the meat, so naturally I get the fats that melt.
Oh, look. In case you didn't know what movie it was from, in case you didn't know what they were doing in this one, they wanted to make sure you didn't miss this one.
Underneath it.
But there's no charcoal there. This is a movie scene. Do you understand?
You understand, Holy. That's more to the point. Do you understand? I drink your water. I drink it up. Every day, I drink the lemonade from Minute Maid. You can sit down again.
Ow.
Okay, Shane, seriously, this is just a scene from There Will Be Blood. I mean, do you not realize that you're taking an entire movie scene and pretending it's yours?
I don't think so. I've never heard of that.
You got anything else?
Yeah. So this scene is...
Did the writer change this episode? Hold on a second. Have faith, everybody. Have faith. Have faith.
With Holy Cow, and he's on the phone, but the audience doesn't know it yet. So the scene kind of goes like this. I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ingredients, I can tell you I don't have honey. But what I do have are a very particular set of grills. Grills I have acquired over a very long career. Grills that make me a nightmare for chefs like you. If you let my recipe book go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will grill you. And then Holy Cow goes, potluck. And then you hear like a phone breaking in the background because he doesn't want to get caught, you know?
That's Taken.
By who?
Pierre Morel, the director of Taken.
Taken? It's kind of a dumb title. Uninspired, if you ask me.
Oh, boy.
Well, I do have one other idea. It'd be the climax of the episode. So my character, right, would say, "This is St. Mike's!" And then he fights a bunch of like sandwich-wielding bad guys, but he does it all in slow motion.
Oh, just like in the last episode. Woo-hoo!
Okay, so I'm not sure if you're referencing 300, the Holy Mackerel episode, where we referenced 300, or if you're just making fun of me at this point.
If you're just going to shoot down my ideas, maybe you should be able to take a little bit of criticism yourself.
What do you mean?
Last season you referenced One Punch Man, Rocky Balboa.
That is totally different. We were telling a story that shared themes with those other stories.
Like a shot-for-shot remake of a Simpsons meme? Steamed Sam's?
Okay.
Really?
Okay, you know what? I am just trying to help here. You know, give some constructive criticism.
You don't have to shoot down all my ideas. You know what? Thanks anyway, but I don't need your help. Holy Mackerel understands my ideas. Thanks anyway.
Fine by me. Everyone loves steamed hams.
How could he think
Hello, Lucy.
my ideas are bad? This is my script.
It's not that Shane's ideas are bad. I just think he needs some original writing to balance out the memes.
Everyone loves my impressions. They say imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
There was so much storytelling last season. We even added a new character to the HMCU.
Well, sometimes shows change things up to keep it fresh and interesting. Maybe I should do something that hasn't really been done before.
Sure, we started with the One Punch Man homage, and then I became Holy Mackerel's disciple. And then there was the Rocky training montage, and we finished the season with a 300 slow-mo action sequence.
Yeah, I guess original writing just isn't my strong suit. I should probably be more open to suggestions and criticisms.
Oh no. He's right. Hey, Shane. I was just come to see how the script writing was going.
Yeah, you know, JP, not so great. I think you were right. I was relying too heavily on references and impressions, and I really shouldn't have shot down your advice so quickly, so I'm sorry.
Well, thanks, but, you know, I think you were right too. The last season, it had a lot more references than I first realized, but, you know, overall it was...
They didn't even mention the Metal Gear Solid, Minecraft, Nick Fury, Iron Man. There were a lot of references last season, dude.
Still a good season, so I don't think original writing is necessarily the key to good storytelling, so I'm sorry too.
You know what? I don't think Charlie's ready for this yet. Besides, I know I can do way better. Which is why I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm gonna bury this.
You know you could just delete it.
No. This is something I gotta do. It's gotta be done.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, so, let me know if you need any help with that.
So, cool beans?
Cool beans.
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 Cool.
Bean. Bean.
Cool.
Beans.
Cool. Cool.
Bean. Bean.
Cool.
Beans.
Cool. Cool.
Beans. Bean.
Cool. Cool.
Cool beans.
Cool. Cool.
Beans. Bean.
Cool. Cool.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Wait, what are we doing?
Yeah, that was weird. And why are all these jokes from the mid to late aughts?
Oh! True! True!
Yeah, we probably should broaden our horizons just a little bit.
Yeah, just
Guys, where are we with evening news graphics? I mean, we're way behind.
Gonna get 'em.
Yeah.
Come on, we gotta put 2 steps into one, guys.
Okay.
Wait, is this the new PTZ camera? He's like a little droid. Aww. We're gonna name him CM77. Oh,
Get it to BB-8 reference.
we're gonna do a Star Wars episode.
Okay.
Recording and action.
Hello, I'm a weird air-breathing human, and I'm about to eat a burger in direct defiance of Canon 1251. Oh no, it's the Holy Mackerel. What will I do? Wow, thank you, Holy Mackerel, for the fraternal correction. I will be sure to schedule a confession at my local parish.
Cut. I think we got it. That's a wrap.
So wait a minute. So this wasn't the latest episode. So what's the one? What's the one with the... Oh, is this the one? Despite its power, it cannot save? Is this the one that I'm... Oh, it is.
For some
Okay, so we do have one more episode. We have one final episode to do to catch up. This is the only... After this, everything is new. This is our latest episode. And let me tell you, this may perhaps end up being the most legendary episode of all. Listen, I'm a fan of that last episode. And the reason why I'm a fan of that last episode is because it is genuinely painful, and they commit completely to the cringe, and they don't stop, and all of it is basically just an attack at random commenters who said there's too many dated references, which is basically us. So that episode was basically made deliberately to attack me, more or less, if you think about it. We're the only people in the entire planet who have ever watched this. And every time we've watched this, we've cringed at the dated references and deliberately made fun of them. And they basically got us. They got our asses by making, and we watched it twice. We've watched that episode fucking 2 separate times all the way through, and we cringed the entire way through, and they still got our asses. So it's fair game now. You see? When you are a streamer and you react and make jokes and criticize things sometimes, once in a while, you must recognize that you will be put into your place. And we, collectively, got put into our place with that episode. And that's why I like that episode. It keeps you humble. It reminds you. You know, it's like Holy Mackerel going on vacation and realizing that just because he slaps in one slap every single time and nobody can really stand up to how awesome he is. Sometimes you gotta take a step back, just like me right now. I am also awesome and never mess up and do everything amazingly the first time. And sometimes you need an episode that just reminds you that you're really awesome, but also that other people can be awesome sometimes too. There you have it, see? The lesson, it all makes sense. That was completely coherent, totally checks out, follows from beginning to end, and the lesson is aligned from the beginning to the end of the segment. Just like every single Holy Mac episode. Let's go, let's go! This one is called, what's this episode called? I can't remember, hold on a second. This one is called Despite Its Power, It Cannot Save. The final recap episode before we get into completely new content we've never seen. Let's continue.
On all the dwellers on the earth, he who shapes the hearts of them all and considers all their deeds. A king is not saved by his army, nor a warrior preserved by his strength. A vain hope for safety is the horse. Despite its power, it cannot save.
Is enough in order for this to stop, because this will not end only in Ukraine. This will go above and beyond.
You think that this is just the beginning?
Yeah, it's really disturbing. Oh, I definitely do, yes. Because of the bombing of civilians in multiple cities across the country, this is not going to end here. We're dealing with a delusional man that has been lost.
Crick Chirp says, this is my first time watching this. Are they unironically Catholic? Yes. This is made by a extreme far-right Catholic dissenter Catholic cult known as Church Militant. They are extreme. Their religious beliefs are mostly centered around the founder of this group, Michael Voris, who calls himself an ex-homosexualist, and they have been formally denounced by the Catholic Church because they don't believe that the current Pope is, he's too fake and gay for them, basically, is what they think. It's very funny, very weird, but yes, the Catholic stuff is completely unironic. There is no irony whatsoever in any of it. And yes, I should say ex-homosexualist. Let's just say he definitely gets his gay on, and we have seen it with our own eyes. You'll have to reference some of my episodes reacting to Milo Yiannopoulos to catch up with that. But that's for another time. We're enjoying the fish right now. But there you have it. Well, that's the thing. See, GayFesh, these guys aren't even actually tradcaths. They're neocaths. They're what's the next thing? I was gonna say proto, but that's like before. What's the word for after? I don't know. My brain is too cooked to know. You tell me.
What's up, Charlie?
Oh yeah, post-Catholic. Anti-Catholic. Post was too simple though. Epi-Catholic? Epi-Catholic. I like that one. Ooh, anti-Catholic is as well. But that also is really close to anti, like A-N-T-I. Anti-Catholic is kind of good. But they're not traditionalists either. That's the weird thing.
Hey, Alex. We still working out at lunchtime at the Fortress?
Yeah, why wouldn't we be?
You know, yeah.
The Fortress. Nothing gay goes on in the Fortress where the guys go to work out, I bet.
I was just making sure, confirming.
Yeah, of course we are. I was going to ask Mac if he wanted to join us.
Mac?
Holy Mackerel.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, apparently he's trying out new hobbies, and I heard he was interested in bulking up, so I wanted to help him out with that.
Sounds great. But I was wondering, what are we doing today?
It's leg day. I'm just kidding. Nobody does leg day anymore. We're doing chest and arms, obviously.
Obviously, duh. You almost had me there. Okay, well, see you at lunchtime.
Sounds good. I'll see you then. Hey, man. Charlie and I are going to the Fortress basement at lunch to work out. You want to come with us? Yeah, you know, pump iron, bulk up, that type of stuff. Oh, you already have a trainer? Okay, no worries, it's no biggie.
This is the build these guys are going for, okay? Look. This is the build these guys are going for, alright? They're going for the old SpongeBob build. Nobody does leg day anymore.
Alright, full set. Ah! What's going on, Alex? You've been unfocused all day.
Do you ever just get tired of where you are, Charlie?
What do you mean? I like it here. We got a nice workout space. It's nice.
I mean in life, man. Where you are in life.
He's got a wicked smart shirt. Damn, they're going all in. Listen, there's something incredible. I just said that I liked the last episode, which was painful for a very weird reason, but there is something incredible about the self-indulgent nature of this of Holy Mackerel, and that I appreciate, you know? It's like they love making their own references to their own shit, even stuff so small as tiny references back to things that characters said in the first episodes. And I can respect that. I can respect that a lot. You know, it's almost like me doing a recap episode of Holy Mackerel, which is a completely random deep cut of my own channel from like 3 years ago. You know, I respect it. What can I say?
What's going on?
It's Holy Mackerel, man. I'm the whole reason he got inspired to work out, and then he just goes and pays a bunch of money for some trainer? Like, what's the deal with that?
Alex, we're here in the basement of the Fortress with all this new workout setup where any of us CM bros can blow off some steam, pump some iron, you know, reduce that stress.
I'm not gonna lie, the Fortress looks really, the basement of the Fortress looks really fucking sad. I don't think, I gotta say, I don't think it deserves the name of Fortress.
From work. And so my suggestion to you is you forget about Mac, you forget about his trainer, whoever that guy is, probably overcharging Holy Mackerel by a large margin.
Yeah, well,
and I also want you to think very deeply about the setup of this, okay? The guys are going to blow off steam, pump iron, squirt some juice, you know, do a little jizzing down in the basement of the Fortress. And this guy's mad because his boy, who he was training, got stolen by another man, okay? That is quite literally the basis for this entire storyline. And it's only going to go up from here. So I hope you're ready.
he's missing out on learning from the best.
Well, speaking of that, maybe you can show me that form that you were talking about.
Right, okay. We're gonna start with a moderate weight here. Why don't you just lay down on the bench?
All right, where do I want to put my hands?
Yeah, so you're gonna put your hands here and here.
All right, like that?
Yeah. You want to inhale as the bar is coming down, exhale as you're pushing out.
All right, and you got me, right?
Right, yeah. Let's go. Let's get 10 reps out of this.
Okay. Let's
Here
do
we
this.
go. Here we go.
What did I tell you?
right, I think I got it. I don't got it. Ah.
Shrazly with the incredibly generous gifted tier 1 sub says, everyone who made it this far is a true Demon Mama fan. Yes, absolutely. We still have 170 people watching fucking 6.5 hours into a holy mackerel stream. If you are here, you're a true fan, and it shows. And guess what? You're awesome.
That horse guy doesn't even have good form. I mean, what use is all that brute strength if you can't even use it efficiently?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see the lack of technique, I guess.
I could outlift him on technique alone.
Well, arm wrestle him.
What?
Arm wrestle him. You know, like two guys just having a friendly little competition of arm wrestling. What could go wrong? Plus, isn't it more about like the form and technique than anything else?
Nah, that's not a good idea.
Hey, let me tell you something. This guy right here, he's the strongest guy that I know. And he could beat anyone in an arm wrestle.
Nah.
Alex, I am your boss. And as your boss, I order you to arm wrestle me.
All right, if you insist.
Okay, all right. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Now go. Challenge that guy. Challenge Strong Horse.
All right. Strong Horse, I challenge you to an arm wrestle match. What, you got nothing to say to that?
This episode is so fucking gay. Yes, it is. It is when they just let loose. It's incredible. I love it so much.
Sorry to break it to you guys, but lunch is over. We gotta get back to work.
Looks like you're saved by the bell. I'll see you after work.
Robertix says, fell asleep while stream was playing. What did I wake up to? Wisdom. Now, this is a sign, Robertix. You must go watch the beginning of the Holy Mac segment. You must. Oh, crap. Hey, GayFesh. I don't know if you're still here. Wait, GayFesh, are you still here? Would you be able to do basic, if you can't do the beginning part of the stream, would you be able to do basic timestamps for this episode? I forgot that we started, I just literally blanked on it. If not, I'll probably have to go do them myself later, but if you'd be willing to, that'd be awesome. I didn't even think of that until just now because my brain was completely in the preparation zone before. Anyway, let's continue. I forgore. I did. I super forgore.
Oh, you already have a trainer? Okay, no worries, it's no big.
What is the audio? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, GayFesh. You're awesome. Thank you.
Alex, it's time.
All right, let's do this.
All right, gentlemen and horse people. You know the rules. Arm wrestling on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
A vain hope for safety is the horse. Despite its power, it cannot save. I don't even remember that from the beginning. Damn.
What are you so upset about? You look like you just lost a bet.
That's because I did lose a bet. I'm sorry, man. This is really not cool, but I bet against you.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You see, I bet that you would lose within like 1 second, and Holy Mackerel thought that Strong Horse wouldn't beat you for at least 5 seconds.
Dude. Betrayal.
Now I'm gonna have to pony up.
God himself asks, what are we watching? Only the greatest sketch TV show, internet show that's ever been created, the Holy Mackerel. If you're lost, this is your moment. You have stumbled in to this stream for a reason, and you are being called by all the devils of hell. You should rewind and watch the full Holy Mac recap, because you've come in at the very end of the recap. But even still, it's enjoyable.
Well, Charlie, a vain hope for safety is the horse.
Demon Mama reading YouTube chat, heretical. Correct! And it's good to be a heretic.
Horse.
Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I miss?
Charlie, a vain hope for safety.
Now I'm gonna have to pony up.
Well, Charlie, a vain hope for safety is the horse.
In a world where people are eating meat on Fridays of Lent, some wonder if there is anybody out there to save the people from themselves. Wonder no longer, for there is a team of surf and turf heroes, the Lenten Rangers. Holy Mackerel, the team leader. Lone Shark, the team treasurer. Holy Cow, the team, cow.
I can't believe, it's weird that they brought Holy Cow back. Just with no explanation, really.
Strong Horse, the team muscle. And the heart and soul of the team, fried chicken. Join them on their adventures to battle fasting defiance as they enforce
Surfin' Turfin' Lenten Rangers.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, Charlie's gonna love it.
Nice.
Well, everyone, we are fully caught up. We are completely caught up. And I need to do one last thing before we wrap up this recap. First of all, before we do anything else, sound off in chat right now if this has been an excellent God tier Holy Mackerel recap brought to you by the Queen of Hell herself. Sound off in chat right now. Give me your Thinky Fish. Give me your K Cosmonauts, your K Comrades, your Mama Malds. Give me everything. Hit me with all of them. I want to see the chat flying for a second. Look at that. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. But we have some things in store for us, okay? We have some gifts in store for us, okay? Because while this may be the end of the recap, it is not the end of Holy Mackerel. We have the cross-country quest, No Day to Dine, Cathedrals and Catholics, which has a D&D dice on it, Broccoli Wars, Mackerel Memories, and then Season 9, a completely unwatched season that we have missed out on, which includes Star Mac, the Prime Rib Directive, the Midnight Zone, the Dining, Luck O' the Mackerel, One Rule for Lent, Mission Impious, and the Studio. We have quite a lot of Holy Mackerel in store for us. And now that you have watched the recap, you are enlightened and will be able to enjoy all of the new episodes that are coming. And only you, because everyone else will be hopelessly lost in the dark, unaware of the wonderment that we've enjoyed together today. What time is it? It is almost midnight, which means that it is time for me to go get some rest, because I've been doing a lot this week and I'm very, very tired. However, I want to thank you all for watching this Holy Mackerel recap with me, for having so much fun with me, and for being such a wonderful community. Short Demon Mama stream. Yeah, only 7 hours long. It's all good. But thank you all, and remember, do not fucking die. I will see you very soon. We will be having another stream very, very soon. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like, and keep your eyes peeled for the upcoming videos, okay? Much love to all of you, and have a wonderful night. Bye for now.